Good evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are. Today is another wonderful day of just doing whatever the heck I want in Tears of the Kingdom. And today, as indicated by the colors of the thumbnail, mostly I think I'm going to be trying to get a bunch of shrines so that I can have my full stamina wheel, as well as start getting more hearts so I can feel more comfortable exploring the depths. So, good afternoon, Tax Evader. Though I guess if you are in Denmark, then that puts you in the evening solidly, right? Somewhere around 8 hours ahead. But yeah, we're gonna try to get as many shrines today as we can. After we get this shrine, Tax Evader last time marked, or helped us mark on the map where the rest of the Tingle outfit is. We'll get that after this shrine. And then we're just gonna goop around. I'm gonna get the rest of the map for sure. And we'll see how it goes. Geocomb Shrine. 6:30 p.m. Okay. Still technically early enough to be considered afternoon, but edging into the evening for sure. See, I mean, okay. I grew up in the, not Pacific, but just the one east of Pacific time zone, and so I'm used to imagining that, like, Europe is hecking later than us, but I mean, if it's just a few hours, then that's okay. I think what I did was this. I'm just gonna look around and make sure that there's nothing else too. No one saw that. We'll go shallower, shall we? Not the full 90 degrees. We'll just go for the however many degrees that is. Yeah. I'm in Pennsylvania at the moment, and that's Eastern time, and so it is much closer than I'm used to. Because I imagine a lot of the content creators I like to watch are British, and so I tend to base my knowledge of time zone separation on frickin' words are hard, when they stream and what time it is when they say they stream, and I'm used to that being like 6 or 7 sometimes hour separation. That's too long. It's way too long. But I think that's also just poor memory and poor judging of time. So I think we'll just go too deep. Yeah, there's no need to go much deeper than that. I mean, this is where we can use this, right? Yeah. Because often outside Xbox, outside Extra, and or Eurogamer would stream. Oh, we were so close. We were so close. Would stream their various things starting at 2 p.m. my time, but that would be in the evening for them after they were done with, like, proper work things for the day. Can we go over that? We can. Yeah. Sticky Elixir grants a mid-level, I almost said medieval, a mid-level slip resistance to keep you from slipping on wet surfaces. Its highly absorptive ingredients make it a must-have for sudden rainfalls. J-word? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah. Because I think they do stream for work, but I think that is part of what they do on as their job. But I think most of the streams that they did for fun were primarily fun things. Yeah. I'm in the position of not being unemployed, but the job I have is like contract based essentially. And so I don't currently have any contracts, any clients, and it's happy. I enjoy it because I don't have to do my job. I can stay at home and stream all day, but unemployment does suck, and I do enjoy having money to primarily buy more video games. So, yeah, I feel that. I often spend time on puzzles, and this one took me a bit too, but I'm pretty sure this is how you do it. Again, it's been over a year since I played Tears of the Kingdom, but most of the shrines that I got stuck on are the ones that I remember really well. And I'm pretty sure I got stuck on this one, and I'm pretty sure this is what I did to solve it, but maybe not. Can't grab it, huh? Is it because it's empowered? Or just a bad spot? So maybe if we stick it underneath instead of adjacent to, that'll give it enough leeway to... Man, stupid fan. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes things just get stuck. Fingers crossed. We shall see. Me and my stingy... I'm gonna use my construct bow not to waste another arrow. I mean, it made the turn a lot faster this time, so hopefully... Oh, come on. Come on. You can do it. Bro, we're right there. We're right there. I want to... No, Link. Link. I'm not shocked if there is. I am currently in a stage of playing this game where I just want to vibe and do whatever I feel like. So I'm not desperate to go find the best gear quickly or to get everything right away. I'm happy to just keep exploring for now. Yep. Oh, but how is it supposed to... Hmm. Can't reach those. But hopefully the one will get us there. Whew, okay. Sure, it's a very powerful bow. Whenever I kill a Lionel, I'm happy to go get one. I was hoping that would work, but I'm not. Again, doesn't really matter to me to have a really strong bow right out the gate. I already have the dusk bow still, or unless I, yeah, I guess I used that one, but yeah, I am pretty content with what I've got so far. Rip, rip. That's okay. We can use a strat. We put this fan on top of this fan, and then maybe it will reach to connect. Yeah! Firepower. And then... I don't know if this will actually help me at all. I don't think it will. Yeah. It might. We certainly only need one fan, maybe the second one is an addition, but there you go. I don't know how worth it is. Can we dislodge this one? Just that one. Stick it on here. Get ourselves over. To then scoot this forward if possible. So is it just... I think we have to get rid of this, fortunately. Just to give it more room, and now we are cooked. Absolutely cooked. That's okay. Second thought. Is... probably not going to work the way I want, but because the right side, if we have it on the right side, it's certainly going to get caught when we try to send it through. But if we... Crap. If we just take an accurate moment and put it away, we can try moving the second fan, and we'll put it up here. We probably want it lower, actually. To avoid it getting caught. It is I mean, it is a little subtle, but it's better than nothing, is what I tend to tell myself. I mean, maybe we just put the fans up top, you know? Doesn't seem that they are fitting well here, so maybe we just ride with the fans. Yeah. Again, I'm a fan. That's why I love the Sheikah outfit. It's why I'm interested in the Tingle outfit. Though I definitely prefer just Sheikah. No! Counterbalance? Counterbalance? That's not good. Well, looks like we do need... Okay, I think final answer. I do plan to get it. I plan to get most things eventually. I'm gonna get it after this shrine, but it's not like I am desperate for it, as compared to perhaps going and trying to find Blue Nightshade. Okay, so final answer. Put this here. Let's put these halfway up. Because hopefully that means that the right side will be high enough that it won't get in the way, make our little legally distinct spaceship from that one franchise that everyone loves. Have fun eating. I hope you have a good meal. I had my traditional lunch of sad peanut butter spread on tortillas with a little honey, which is very filling and very cheap. And so I'm a very Scrooge-like individual when it comes to the food that I consume, because I love flavors, but most of the flavors that I really love are expensive. And so I find the things that I enjoy, but don't break the bank, and tend to be happy with that. So I hope your meal is enjoyable. It's good. I can eat it for so long because it is good. It's consistently quality. It's just... How is that not enough power? That's not the direction we wanted. Okay, redo. Okay. That is so interesting. Yeah. I mean, eggs and pancakes are both pretty common hot breakfasts in the United States. And I'm immediately just thinking of biscuits and gravy and or like eggs on toast, beans and toast. There are a couple of British foods that seem good to me. So why isn't that working? We only had 3 fans before. Do they need to be on underneath? Is that it? I can't fathom why that would be the case. Yeah, I mean, I growing up, because America is a place that was founded, the United States, let's be clear, the United States was founded by immigrants and immigrant populations. One of the common things that we would do in elementary school would be a Heritage Day, where, you know, your ancestors, wherever they immigrated, they would We would have people bringing their food from the cultures that their families hailed from. And I can't remember the name, but Danish pancakes were a common offering. Goodness gracious. Okay. It depends on the pancake. Traditional, like, diner pancakes tend to be the size of a dinner plate. At home pancakes, it all depends on what you want. They are thick compared to 1 millimeter, yeah. We usually go, I don't know, not quite a centimeter thick, but somewhere in that ballpark. I think part of that is just the some of the, because the what's the word? The pancake mix, the flour mix that we pour, that I use at least, goes on pretty flat, but it puffs up when they get cooked. Okay, so we're getting caught on the sides, and it might be the fans getting caught, but I don't think it's the fans getting caught. I'm gonna check one last time and see if it's the fans getting caught. Because they don't get caught on these ones, but maybe they do get caught on these side things. No, it doesn't seem like it. There's a clear gap there. So it's not the fans that are the problem. It's somehow the pillar. Yeah, we had the side plates on the bottom before, but then it got stuck in the middle. We had them like this before, and then the middle plate got stuck, and there's part of me that's like, oh, what if we just, like, slant diagonally the middle plate a little bit to try to help encourage it onto the track more efficiently, but... I mean, I'll try it. Now what? Sorry? Yeah, appears to be the case. But they snap either to the middle or to the bottom, so it's a problem. Because if I go up here, that's the same place it was before, and according to you, that's going to get stuck. We could get gutsy and try to stick the... Well, that wouldn't work either. We can... That's not gonna help. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Because Because if I remember, this is what we tried originally, and it just got stuck in the middle. Yeah, so it is getting stuck there, but rip. No worries. Enjoy your food. Surely, Nintendo. Surely. Whew. I mean, we'll just reset, I guess. Dive into the abyss. So I don't think we can... Is that a good enough middle ground? I think that's what we had before. It didn't work. Well, no, we had we had them flush rather than offset. But yeah, gravity is not gonna make that work. And presumably they need to be aligned, at least the horizontal ones need to be aligned so that the crap doesn't get caught by one trying to exit too quickly. That's not gonna work. So that's on the floor again. I mean, maybe that'll work. Just force it not to be aligned. Oh. Give that a shot. Maybe. Looks like we're in business. Unless we're too far on the left, but looks like we'll be good. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Light of Blessing. A crystal that glows with light and purges ancient evil, and something with its radiance. Purifies with its radiance, I think. Okay. Oh, I was just thinking, hey, I want to go find Kilton. But if he's right there, we're just gonna go. Say hi before we head out. Yeah, I think it might even just be one more stamina wheel, and then we're golden. Greetings and good meetings! I trade treasure for bubble gems! What? You're the nice traveler from before! You gave me your bubble gem, so kind, many thanks! You know, it was a very special moment for me, yes, very special. Yeah. I need more bubble gems! I must have more! Wah! I'm so sorry. Ever since we parted, I've been traveling far and wide, and yet I still haven't gathered a single bubble gem! When will I become a Satori? What am I to do? It can't be a coincidence. We met again, traveler. Fate, yes, fate brought us back together. I'm sure of it. Please, if you get your fingers on any more bubble gems, would you give them to me? I promise I'll give you suitable treasures in exchange for them. For example, look up there. That mystic clothing. That mystic clothing there is all yours if you bring me lots and lots of bubble gems. Yes, then, yes. If you get your fingers on any bubble gems, please bring them to me. I'll be traveling far and wide in search of those gems myself. So if you spot my stall at night, don't be shy, do come by. Oh yes, I forgot to mention something important. When it comes to bubble gems, I believe gobbling down many at once is the key to turning into a Satori. So in the future, please bring me the quantity I ask for all together. The reward I give you will be based on how many gems you give me. Good deal for us both. Let's trade. Let's see. If you give me 2 bubble gems, I'll give you 1 item of value. Whew, yes, yes, I'll give you the Moblin mask. I am overjoyed. Yes, I am. I knew you'd come through, traveler. I'll dally no more. Here I go. Wah! I feel something bubbling up deep from inside me, I think. More! Give me more bubble gems! I'm sorry. Now that I am myself once more, please, here's the treasure I promised you. Hilton's handmade Moblin headgear. It's designed to replicate the distinct long Moblin nose and hanging tongue. They equip it to blend in with Moblins. And I'll let you in on a little secret. Ever since I ate that first bubble gem, I've been able to sense the presence of bubble frogs. Though, not all of them. For you, I can put my bubble frog feelers to work and seek out places they're likely to be found. Of course, if you happen to have any remaining bubble gems, I'll happily trade them for some treasure. These nails come from the terrifying one-eyed giant Hinox, a beast it's best not to get close to, it must be said. Monster fangs and nails don't have much destructive power when attached to weapons. What do you think happens when they're used as arrowheads? Why, I'll tell you, their sinister shape increases the arrow's destructive power quite tremendously. Of course, I toiled through treasure tirelessly to build up my collection, so I would never use these specimens in such a way. Go on, what do you say? If you have bubble gems, I'll trade them for treasure! I will focus my senses and try searching for bubble frogs. Ooh, yes, I sense a bubble frog cavorting somewhere near the shore of Cora Lake, southwest of here. That's all I can say about that. So, does he give... Do I have to get the toenails here, or... Yeah... I mean... There's a finite number of bubble gems, so presumably all of the treasures are, like, tiered. You unlock the next... Yeah, there you go. I think it's a good look. Might do well with a color change, but I think it's a good look. Unfortunately, I may have scared off a viewer with those voices, but... Mystic Robe, a robe acquired in exchange for bubble gems, woven with prayers to spirits, protects the wearer, allowing them to lose rupees instead of health when hit. Take a bunch of arrow food eyeballs? Sure. Or fire piece eyeballs, that's fine. Wah! What is this strange feeling running upways and downways my body? Still not enough, huh? I mean, we'll keep going. I am curious to know what happens if you give him all the bubble gems, if he actually does get to turn into one, or if he just dies from lead poisoning. The Zalpos mask. Kilton's handmade Lizalfo's headgear. It's designed to replicate even those goggling eyeballs of Lizalfo's, hoping to blend in with Lizalfo's. I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I need one more. Thank Kilton, nice to see you. It doesn't have the, yeah, that's one we've seen. Okay, so let's go to the one that's really close to a teleport point first. Unbearable cold. Still unbearable, huh? Yeah, we're definitely going into the depths at least a little bit today at some. It's mostly going to be a matter of where and when. There's probably a mirror or something, right? Yeah. They always give you what you need to solve the puzzle. Doesn't look like this goes to any particular island in the sky, but I'm just getting high to see if there's, I guess there's that depth place we can go to. Obviously it's going to need to be daytime before we can even think about shining light on the situation. Welcome back. I think I got a picture of it. No, I didn't get a snowflake fox. I mean, it's not that you waste time by eating food, because everyone needs to eat food, but it can be one of the most time-consuming things to do if you let it. Like I said, I'm going to get the gear. I just wasn't doing it immediately because I wanted to get that shrine before I teleported away. Spiked Bokobo. I mean, I have a fireball. It's not like there's any benefit. They don't drop anything other than their weapons, so why bother? No. I don't have any room. Okay, so I have the spot marked, but obviously it's not the exact location. Is it the little brown mark a little bit farther up, or where is this cave? Tax evader. Is it underneath? Is it all these pebbles? No, I don't know the puzzle. Or is it the 8th heroine puzzle that we are going to solve as soon as the sun rises? If it's in here, then yeah, I have a pretty good guess of how to do it. That looks like the Korok. Just putting that up there, make sure it doesn't fall away. Yeah, cool. you found me. Bye-bye. You get the wolf. I didn't get the fox. I got the wolf. I mean, so it's not a one-shot for these guys, which I guess I'm happy about. Ah. Yes, got the meat before it froze. Okay, we've got sunlight. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can we get over the lip? We can. Alright, 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 alright. I bet it is. Yeah, I did pick up that chest. I'm simply a firm believer in hoarding all of my materials until it's far too late to use them. I don't think I can jump while ultra-handing, so... Ooh, but that gap is far enough that it's not going to work properly, so we'll leave this one here. Almost a tragedy. Yeah. So we might build a fire and wait till noon, we'll see. It did move the mirror we had placed before. That's okay. So there's the sun. Do I... I still have my mirror shield, so maybe that's just enough. Neat. Bruh, I do... Believe it or not, I do have a good idea of what I'm doing. Hi. Hi, bud. Let's... They're strong against something and weak to... Yeah, they're immune to bludgeoning, which is fitting to be in the universe and really bad given all of the weapons that I've been using. Fire is, I guess. Yeah, fire. Okay. Fire and probably ice. Gibdo Bone, a creepy bone with multiple sharp tips. Attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power, it tends to break easily due to its odd shape. My album is full. Alright, pack it up. I don't think I need any of these other ones. Select. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's been a long time since Majora's Mask and the Music Box House, but I still absolutely hate the undead in Legend of Zelda games. Yeah, it's right there. You can see it. It is in the... it's in the... presumably, it's the item in this Misko Shrine. Can't take a picture to give the wing, but that's okay. A wing that catches the light, arrows thrown and arrows and thrown weapons fly farther with this item attached. Could go with a critter to make an elixir. I mean, Gibdo Bone's pretty, as I recall, pretty good to put on arrows too. I have a Korok Frond. I have a Korok Frond. I could put it on a magic rod. I mean, we're here. I was hoping to use this for something better, but that's fine. I did remember that there was a cave on the side of that, the spire thing, so yeah, that one was better placed. There was once a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. I missed a call from someone. I missed a call from Indiana? Wild. There was once a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy. He treasured this hood, and so will you. After all, it's a rather rare find. Kululimpa! Okay. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think I'm going to take any of these other weapons, but just checking to see if I need pictures of any of them. That's just a rock. Cool. Delete that, and then I figure we just go here and fly up in the sky. Because Link can go twice as high. Dragon! There's a dragon! Let's go. Get a fang or a horn, shall we? And we don't need the third piece, or the frost resistant element. I think Fang, right? So we do need the frost resistance, unfortunately. Shard of Nadra's Fang, a piece that's chipped off of one of Nadra's fangs. It's much harder than any metal. Attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power or cook it into a meal. So then we're gonna teleport back, get back on Nadra, collect some of the shards of their back spikes, because those are also pretty good, just cheap fuse elemental shots. And then we'll go get the Tingle Gear. Because again, the point of this stream is to goof off, as it were. Shard of Nadra's Spike, an incredibly hard stone mined from a spike on Nadra's back. Very destructive when infused to a weapon, and it also infused that weapon with the power of ice. Yeah, cool. So there's a shrine down there. I'm not feeling confident enough yet to go fight off the pirates in Lurelin Village. That was a fight that I was not good at. I don't remember if there is something special for fighting the three foes of this rock or whatever. But that surely is a Korok. So many detours, so many things to do. That's also a Korok. So let's get it. Water Buffalo. Excellent dramatic lighting. Rip. Oh. Oh. My boy. My boy, are you okay? Rip. Nice. You found me. Bye-bye. I haven't decided which of the regions I want to do next, because I'm the kind of person who generally likes to do the hard and unpleasant things first, when it's all roughly equal. And so I'm thinking about going and doing the Gorons next, because they're like my least favorite. I enjoyed the novelty of the underground as well as the light in the heckin' Gerudo place, and the Zora one is the most aesthetically pleasing, as well as being a good time because it's Sidon. But I don't know if I want to do it first. Or do it second. So, gonna be thinking about that during the stream. I was really hoping to flip it just enough to get the headshot and not waste 5 arrows on that. I will fight fire with fire. Because you guys will muck me up if you hit me even a single time. Nice. I'll take a sturdy wooden stick. Oh, the light gets in their eyes. That's nice. No, I won't use that for... Finish off with that. I saw the raw prime meat and I just had to have it. Dang. No, Tulin, I did not want to engage you. Okay, we're going up the top of the mountain, and then we'll jump off the side to get to that cave. I don't want to play... Okay, I do have 3 fairies. I don't want to play stupid risky if I didn't actually have fairies, but 2 hearts is not many if we're in an area with black enemies. I mean, they're just begging. They're just begging for someone to come along and use these cannons. Literally, hands and knees, begging. Because you put the fan on the back. And since it's all grassy plains, it's smooth enough to... maneuver well. I think flame emitter is going to be a little more reliable than the cannon, but I also just simply don't have that much juice, as it were. And we do want to put this actually on the back, not on the... We don't want to interrupt the friction, as it were. Yeah, the rough part is A, I don't want to burn the horse, because that's just mean. B, I'm not going to have that much power. Embarrassing. Also embarrassing. There we go. Another archer, okay. Ha! After all that talk of not wanting to let them hit me, what does he do? Immediately. Immediately. And they're very generous, because they give you the, grace of not one-shotting you most of the time. But... yeah. I think I got a picture, yeah. I'll pick it up. Often carried by fishermen for its fish design, which represents hope for a great catch. Its light wooden construction makes it convenient to take on a boat. Take a spiked boko bow for sure. Come have some fire fruit. Zolfo's Talon, Black Lizalfo's Horn. Youth. Blade-like serrated horn attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power or cook it with a critter to brew an elixir. They do have gold enemies. I saw that and I thought, that's a spike wall, and then still jumped right onto it. They do still have gold tier enemies in this game. Even though we don't have the DLC to make that a thing. A royal halberd, although now decayed, the spear was once given to knights who guarded critical areas of Hyrule Castle. It was a powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. Yeah, I mean, new pictures are pretty important. For no reason other than my own satisfaction. But I usually don't like having more than one of each elemental type. Excuse me, just because they're not really good for combat on their own. They're far better in conjunction with other things. Keep missing calls from people. Nope, we don't want you to hear that, that's for sure. Accidentally clicking things here. There we go. The dangers of connecting my phone to my computer and sharing sound is that if my phone makes sound, you can hear it. So I've learned not, at least I've learned not to check Snapchat when streaming this game. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You lost your friend? Yeah? Is your friend over on Eventide Island? Yeah? I bet they are. I bet they are. Yeah, they're on Eventide Island, my guy. My friend is sending up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't move. Yeah, well, that sounds rough, buddy. I hope you figure that out soon. You found me. Goodbye. We'll take some eggs. A lot of eggs on this cliff. Welcome back. Is it just down here? There it is. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a bubble frog gem. I didn't find the bubble frog in this cave. So maybe we'll come back. I'm guessing this will take me all the way up, so I'm gonna just come back down. Do we blow it up? Is that it? Nope. Yeah? Crazy. Presumably some hapless villager in Lurlin tells me how to do that. I did figure that when it wasn't in the little compartment, and if I remember right, the drippy ceiling is not conducive to climbing, so let's build a boat. Hmm. Not how it's not how I expected it to go. No, okay. Fine, we'll just keep using this. I'm simply breaking boxes, my guy. One can never have too many arrows. Knight's Claymore. Claymore now decayed, once carried by the Knights of Hyrule. It resonates with the desire to protect at all costs, and can yield powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Ooh. Tingle's Tights. There was once a man who claimed to be the very reincarnation of a fairy who treasured these tights, and so will you. After all, they are rather rare find. Kulu Limpa. I'll get this out, but I mean, you used to be able to do a lot with Magnesis, but I think they don't let Ultra Hand slam and break as much as Magnesis did, so. Yes, unfortunately, it is damaged. You look so happy jumping like that. Nope. I guess that worked. Yeah. That's what we're looking at. A mighty Lionel bow. Massive Lionel bow spouts bowstring made from metal so tough, mere Hylians have trouble drawing it back. We'll swap that out. Okay. Don't think we came in from that direction, so I'm gonna wager that if we're trying to find a bubble frog, it might be hiding over there. But, I mean, we might have different opinions about what looks good, but it's definitely distinctive. It is definitely distinctive. A strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Zero blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Let's go before Blood Moon resets things. Let's go get the bubble frog in that cave that we missed. The hat is very goofy. Poor kid. Poor Link. Freezing cold. So it is only the set. That's a shame. Alright, you big nerd. Right there. Oh. Come on. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Their blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay. Get that out of the way. Let's go talk to Robbie and see if he wants to go over to Hateno. See if we can unlock the ancient tech lab and get the Sheikah sensor. I have no idea, but just in case is the kind of thought for good old Justin's sake.
I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. That auto build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, you, listen up. Now that Joshua has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Purapad laboratory in the Hateno village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purapad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Neclida, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno village. Go a bit farther than that, you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you. It's a cutting-edge lab. Alright. I'm gonna head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno village. Don't keep me waiting.
I don't care, per se. I just wanted to, having already cleared that cave, but having forgotten the bubble frog, I wanted to go get the bubble frog before they respawned. That was the only reason that I had commented that. You're selling some wheat, which is nice. Hey, welcome! You're up bright and early today. Go ahead, buy lots and lots. Take some arrows. Never hurts to have more. I'll take the Hylian rice. I'm a little strapped for cash, but not so strapped that I can't have a nice meal. Let's see. Let's go. Oh, you can't teleport to it until you I bet you do, Tax Evader. You know quite a bit about this game. No longer nighttime, so let's light up. And let's make sure we're going the correct direction. Fine, Link. You cold, cold boy. Sure. Robbie, we're here for some upgrades.
Ah, what a pleasant morning. Hey, you. The Purapad laboratory is ready for us to do some great things together. First, let's get that sensor up and running. Come on, let me see the power pad. This will only take a moment. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4.
Sensor. The sensor reacts when you're close to a shrines of light that you have not yet visited. If you head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, you should find the shrine.
Dunzo! Now this sensor will make a sound if there are shrines near you. Alright, now that I've installed that sensor for you, how about you walk around the lab to test how it reacts?
Oh, there is a shrine of light nearby.
Hey, you, where are you going? We need to finish testing your new sensor. Come back here, will ya?
Sorry, I got it wrong, it seems.
Just walk in the direction you're moving when you hear the sensor react.
But it's reacting this way, but... Is this like an actual test, or... There you go, okay.
What's this? The sensor that I installed in your power pad is reacting to something right here and now. It reacts when you're moving toward a shrine. The sensor must be detecting a shrine down the slope in front of the lab. Is there really that one that close by? There must be, because my creations are perfect, unless they get broken in some way. So why don't you go check down the slope in the direction that the sensor was indicating?
I thought I had gotten... Maybe not. Okay, so there is a specific... Aha. Sure, we'll just keep using this, I guess. We'll always go get more flux core pounders. So there's the shrine. Ooh, the cave entrance. Neat. Chip. We're squirrel, not chipmunk. Squirrel. We have acorns. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Zero glow may entice you to collect even more. Rock salt, baby rock salt. My Ahisik shrine. There, in fact, were. I did have to break rocks to get in here, but I don't care about the trick that you have to share. No disrespect to you, I just am not interested. It doesn't matter to me. Magic Scepter, a long and mysterious magical rod. It's said to have been wielded by an ancient magician who awoke the latent power of gems. Sending a message. My brother is offering me tater tots if he delivers them to me. I'm always very grateful because he's very willing to provide me with food when I do these kinds of binge streams. He's very willing to help out, which is great. Fun fact, thank you for sharing. That's a neat trick.
Yes? What, do you see an old man out walking in, assume he's got nothing but free time? I might not seem busy to you, but taking care of the cuckoos that Tamana left in my care is a big part of my day. I thought I'd help her out a bit now that her husband's gone to do his part over at Lookout Landing. Every day I take the cuckoos up on a walk up to the hill here. This laboratory is mostly used by a pair of researchers, Purra and Robbie. Nobody used it for a long spell, but now it seems Robbie's back. Better find where I put those earplugs. Poor talk. Yes, I found the shrine, Robbie. My design of the sensor is beyond perfection. Just listen to its sounds and you'll find your way to that nearby shrine. What? You found it? I'd expect nothing less from you. Anyway, how about that sensor? Handy, huh? I'd expect nothing less from me. Well, I've told you what you need to know about the sensor, but I fear it's gone in one ear out the other, so hang on a minute. Okay, the details look correct, and I'll post it right here. Yes, very good. Here you go, the operation instructions for the sensor. Now you can review the sensor feature anytime you want. Just read that poster there. Now you begin to see the true potential of the Purapad. But I'm nowhere near done yet. I've created new features for the device while I was waiting here for you. Yes, I whipped up some prototypes of these extra features so you can get them on your Purapad at any time. That is, with some help from you, getting some final data I need in order to activate them perfectly. Let's talk if you want those upgrades. Enjoy that sensor, a taste of great things to come. Until then. Hey, you, we have more work to do. Your Purapad is nowhere near its full capability yet. The Purapad will be even better after I add some extra features. Those include the most essential one, the travel medallion feature that lets you set up gates for instant travel anywhere. There's also the Hero's Path. Okay, so they did add it. I forgot about that. There's also Hero's Path mode. It shows where you've traveled. Finally, Sensor Plus, which helps you find more than shrines. Your Purapad will be perfect once I've installed all of those. But first, I'll need you to gather some test data so I can fine-tune my prototypes. So, let's get to work on that pad. Just talk to me anytime you'd like to get started on it. Well, the travel medallion is definitely the best one. The travel medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're gonna have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Come now, give me your Purapad for a moment. Look here, in distant Akla, up in its northeastern corner, is the Akla Ancient Tech Lab, which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the travel medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. I'd go get it myself, but word is some dangerous trespassers have made themselves a home there. That's why I like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my travel medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Aw, thank you. You're gonna turn it on for us? Turn on the... I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You can make your own way to the Akla Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the travel medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. Can I start on all three? Cool. Hero's Path mode is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the Purapad. Hero's Path mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, I'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you. Well, okay. Done. What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see that Purapad. Now just give me a moment. You can now use the map to see the path you've taken on your journey, footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay. If you exceed this amount of play data, the oldest footsteps will be erased as new ones are added. Now you'll be able to see the path you traveled so far on your map. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Hello, Silvio Delira. Here you go. The operation instructions for Hero's Path mode. Now you can reveal... Yeah, okay, cool. Let's see Sensor Plus. Excellent. Very good thinking. Being curious about this feature. It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines. Many more things. That's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So you need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Ah, you two know each other. Question mark. No, I don't use glitches personally. It's more inconvenient than it's worth for me, because I'm just playing to have fun. Then I can install that sensor upgrade right away. Let me have the Purapad for a moment.
Da-da-da! You can select something other than shrines of light as a sensor target. This sensor has a stronger reaction as you get closer to the target. Now you can search more than just shrines. Just select what you want to find the Hyrule Compendium. Actually, I have a compendium on my own. That's my compendium database. It's got everything you could possibly want to find details about. Oh yes, it's all there. Creatures, monsters, materials, equipment, and even different kinds of treasure. In short, a perfect collection of what you might one day achieve in your own Hyrule Compendium on the Purapad. Curious? I invite you to access that database and see it for yourself. Oh yes, I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too. Hang on a minute. Yep. So on and so forth. So let's go to Aquila, shall we? I'm gonna go pick up the splash fruit before we skyrocket it off. That is part of the plan for today, is to get the rest of the powers. Ugh. Okay, so I guess we could get that right. Well, no, we already did. Okay, let's go over to the fortress. I think there's a Gleeok over here. There's a shrine too, so hopefully our stamina doesn't give out. There's a stable. I think we've gotten that stable. Right? No, we haven't been to that stable. Okay, so maybe we'll go get that quick. No, I'm not explicitly going to gather materials to upgrade any of my armory. Again, check the title of the stream. We are goofing off in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just doing whatever is fun, and then we'll end the stream at one of the regions to then go do a story episode next. Neither am I familiar with the Tulin Strat, nor do I really care to know about the Tulin Strat. I am content playing the way that I play. I've only done the Rito, the Sky Temple. So mostly it's a decision of whether I'm going to do the one I dislike the most next, which is the Goron one, or whether I'm going to do one of the two that I like about as much. These are all the outfits that I've gotten. I only have a couple of pieces of most of them, and then I got the Glide armor and the Sheikah armor that I like the most early on. Noted. I will keep that in mind when I exit the building. Try not to overthink it. We'll just mess around. Yeah, I mean, the first time you encounter the Balloon Hands, it is a distinctly traumatic experience. Zonaite Charge. We've read that more than enough that I don't feel pressured to read it again today. Um. Let's see. That puts that chest fully horizontal. We can go down. Oh, there are two chests here. Okay. Okay. So let's do this once more. Get those two chests lined up. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Okay, so one's upside down. Is there a second chest? Were they just seeing things? Because endgame for the shrine is having that go up to where the shrine is, as I recall. That doesn't go exactly where I want it to. Hoping to ascend through the bottom to get there, but I mean, I have a rocket that I could just use here. Oh, there is a chest right here. Can I just kick it open? Yeah. Okay. 10 arrows. Nice. And with that in mind, can I just fall onto this chest and open it? Is that a thing? Nope. Again, tax evader. I cannot stress this enough. I am doing whatever I want to do, and I don't want to go get armor. I'm not seeking that out right now. I'm just having a good time. Currently, I'm heading over to the Akla Tech Lab because I want to get the travel gate because I think that's a good item. So I think this should work. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know the exact brand. It is not a high quality capture card by any means. And when I have money, it is top on the list of things I would like to upgrade. Because it is not a good capture card. So there is probably a bunch of screen tearing. I've tried to fiddle with settings, but there's only so much I can do with the equipment that I have. It is not great, but it is currently free, so I am happy to use it. But I acknowledge that it is not great. It does not do justice to the quality of Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2. This should do it. So I think we got the treasure chests. Just need to. Yeah, that's another thing that's happened because I've done I have a color correction filter that I use, but it was for one of the games I was playing, it was too much, to say the least. So if that looks better, we can keep that for now. Because some games it's good at base, and some games it does benefit from having the color correction. So thank you for pointing that out. Happily, again, if this looks better, then I'll happily keep it like this. But there's a lot of screen tear that excuse me. There's a lot of screen tear that I notice when I look over at OBS or at the actual YouTube stream. That frustrates me because it's supposed to be outputting at 60 frames per second. It advertises the capture card itself advertises 4K 60 FPS. And I don't think it's the HDMI cables that I have, because they're both, one of them is like relatively brand new and the other is the other one's I've had for a while. I think it came with one of my monitors. Like, Ockley gives me memories, mostly good ones, because it's pretty, and I enjoy Terrytown. My sibling was not as big a fan. They were a little bummed that the natural look of the rock formation was subverted under Bolson Constructions. Designs. Hello, guy. Are you hungry? Dogs are so cute in this game. I am a cat person through and through, but dogs are so cute. So we will give you as much raw meat as you want. And while we are watching the cute little puppy have a good time, I will keep eating these tater tots. That looks like a place where Misko's treasure is. Oh, yeah. Okay, because now the dog leads us to the treasure chest that has the treasure, right? Yeah. Stop right there! Let's see, I had a voice for these guys. Poor dog. Frozen in time. It's you! The guy from before! We found that cave first, so no going in without our say-so. What's your deal? Wait, don't tell me. You came to this cave to find Misko's treasure, too? Listen, don't just say that. Shh. I mentioned Misko's treasure, didn't I? Sorry, Dak. Don't get any bright ideas. If you plan on swooping in and snagging it, think again. Don't worry, Dak. With all those treasure chests in there, there's no way he'll find Misko's treasure. We've got nothing to worry about. You got a point. Yeah, okay. Listen up, you. You've got our permission to go into that cave. If seasoned treasure hunters like us couldn't find it, you're not about to fare any better. Not unless you got a nose like a dog's and can sniff out the treasure. That's it, Dak. Let's give a dog some food or something to get it to like us, and it'll lead us to the treasure. I was being sarcastic, Brisson. Sorry, Dak. Come on, puppy. No, fireproof lizard. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, sorry, bud. Sorry. Ember trousers. Used in ancient rituals, this item is made of heat-absorbing cloth that produces flame in high-temperature environments. Whoa, hey, what'd you do? I did exactly what your brother said. Maybe you should listen to him some more, Dak. No way, there were like a million chests in here. How did you do that? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, we tailed you, I admit it, but we never thought you'd actually find it. We've been hunting treasure long enough to know the rules. Finders keepers. We're not going to try to take it from you. Yeah, no matter how cool it is. So jealous. Any treasure left in there? You know what? I'm going to look for myself. Out of the way. Treasure, you in there? Ah! Aha! Oh, darn. It's just a regular old bottle. I don't think we'll find anything else around here. Come on, Preston. Let's go find ourselves another cave. You got it, Dak. To you who have found my treasure, these ember trousers are but one piece of my grand collection. I've hidden an assortment of equipment across Hyrule, notable pieces obtained in strange lands near and far. You've done well to find this one, and I will reward you with a hint to another, the fierce deity sword. Don the form of the fierce deity and return to this place. There are 3 keys you will need. One beneath the bedchamber of Attila's red-crowned citadel, the skull's left eye, and one in an old stump in Hyrule Field. Good luck, the great bandit Misto. It's a solution. That is one way to do it. Map. Bedchamber of Attila's red-crowned citadel. I mean, presumably that's just, you know, where we were. In the skull's left eye, probably up here. And then stump in Hyrule Plains. We haven't explored this area yet, so there's a lot that we can do. This is where the rubber outfit is. So yeah, I do watch anime. I was gonna make a joke about Misko, leaving all their treasure in one piece, but they explicitly said that they didn't, so no Captain Roger here. Fierce deer armor is pretty good, and it is pretty fly as well. I assume that the bubble frog is behind the Fierce Deity wall, so I'm going to be back here anyway, so I'm not too worried about finding the finding the bubble frog in that cave, because we will be back there at some point. PC Nona Shrine. Wind power! There's only 2 fans, so I'm guessing they want one on each piece. Yeah. I'm sorry, that was it? That was it? Oh, I apologize for that catching up. I'm eating cold tater tots. I'll try to chew more quietly. I like the froggy armor. I just don't necessarily want to go to each of the... I don't want to be a reporter at the moment. We'll do that at some point. Before we go to the Zora's Domain, probably. Okay, that puts us at a full stamina wheel, hopefully. Yeah, tater tots are pretty good. Well, well, good work finding them. Okay, here now, here now. You're not walking around in nothing but undershorts. Ah, you must be a traveler, so you're not going to believe this. There's a group of guys in their skivvies hanging out at Foothill Stable, which is where I work. Just guys in their undershorts everywhere you look. It's the worst. That's why I'm here looking after the doggies. I'm doing some self-care, you know? That's right, these little guys, aren't they the cutest? But they're not just cute. Oh, no, no, they also have this amazing ability. Their incredible sense of smell can lead you to treasure. Look at that guy, though. Look at how happy he is to sit and pay attention. But they won't do... But they won't do that for just anybody. You have to show them lots of love first. You know, befriend them and feed them. But they'll repay that love by showing you the most amazing things. Oh, shoot, it's already dark. I lose all track of time when I'm with the doggies. If you need a place to stay until morning, traveler, you can rest at the stable. Yeet. They really, I mean, maybe it's just that I don't have a good weapon for it, but they really nerfed the amount of stone, or the luminous stone that you get from breaking luminous stone deposits. I like the vibe of the bloopy armor. I don't like losing my rupees. So is this a metal log? I don't like losing my rupees because I am a greedy, greedy miser. But I am a fan of the bloopy armor. The look of it, at least. I mean, I don't think I used... Nice. I don't think I used the sticky armor too much. I like that stuff too, but... Purple rupee. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Soldier's shield. Don't need that. Nope. I don't have two-handed bludgeoning weapon, so let's fix that. Sure.
Stables are a treasure trove of information and a great place to find members of the research team. Though we've only just begun our work, we've already received research reports from every region. As we continue working, I should ensure they know how to defend themselves. Exploring the unknown can be dangerous after all.
Zelda would know that pretty well firsthand. I love that he talks to the little birds. It's my favorite part about Pen. There you are, partner. Have you seen all the men in underpants at the stable? I've been listening to the chirps and warbles from my sources. They said that Princess Zelda ordered all the members of the zonaite survey team here to dress that way. This spot used to see a lot of travelers coming through here on the way to Goron City. I like the idea of PAX, for sure. My first name is John, if you're desperate for a personal reference, but PAX is the nickname that I imagined myself going by when having this be the name of my channel. So, up to you in the end, but I think I prefer PAX if that is on the table for you guys. But they're mostly taking a new road now, so monsters have been making their home in the area. I'm telling folks that it's too dangerous around here to walk around in just their underpants. But they won't listen to me, though. They insist they're following Princess Zelda's orders. I've also heard that some of these underdressed men have set off to explore a place near here. They went to look at they went to look at a monster den up the mountain road and haven't come back yet. Why would Princess Zelda give such a reckless order to the survey team? These chirps and warbles are going to give us a real story to report on. I just know it. The road, huh? Yeah, I mean, my actual name is part of my Instagram channel and my... I don't know if it's on my YouTube or not. But my actual name is out there. I prefer the idea of going by not my actual name, though. Otherwise, I am he, him, cis, het, as it were. No. We just want... Isn't this a... Yeah, you just have to examine it. Okay. You found me! Bye-bye! Maw of Death Mountain. I do like barbecue. I am a fan. It's generally too expensive to just buy casually, but it is pretty tasty. It's a kind of like birthday treat that I usually get. I am not worrying myself about Koroks at the moment, especially the travel bastards. I would rather have a large collection of zonaite devices before I worry about getting them to find their friends. I did know that, actually. I have not gotten all the Korok seeds in Tears of the Kingdom, but I did get them all in Breath of the Wild. Princess Zelda has given the order, so here we go, Sango. It won't be scary when we both go together, all at once. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Huh? Sango, why didn't you go? You didn't move either, Drant. Ah! What? Oh, it's you. I thought it was a monster. We're trying to conduct research on the monsters holed up in this cave. But look at us, we're hardly geared up to deal with any threats. We can't bring ourselves to go in there. Our research is at a standstill. Aw, thanks, Tax Evader. Princess Zelda sent out very specific instructions or directions for us on the survey team, and it's this, word for word. We will only find our future if we chart a new course, leaving the safety of indoor study for exploration in the wild. So, prepare your mind and body, and then explore in underpants. I know Princess Zelda wants us to do it this way, but we're really the only members of the survey team. It's scary enough to deal with monsters with equipment, but without any? If only someone could do this, show us how it's done, then we could try to do it without gear too. Are you serious? You need to go in wearing as little as we are. Are you sure about this? Now then, I'll hold on to your other clothes and any equipment you may have. I think the highest number, there was a Breath of the Wild stream that I did that got up to 26, or in the 20s at least. We'll hold back and learn your methods from a distance. We're just not confident at the whole physical side of this. I don't know what it was. It was just, as far as I can tell, it was as any other stream, but it was successful in that there were a lot of people there. So most of the time people pop in. I think a lot of people don't stick around because I don't have a webcam or I don't have anything else to like latch onto. Because, you know, most streamers do. I definitely get the dragons whenever I see them, for sure. I want to get a PNG at the very least at some point to have just in the corner of this is my character, quote unquote. I don't know if I ever want to do a VTuber. I'm not currently about showing my face for YouTube yet. But yeah, I think the biggest reason people don't stick around is that I just don't have a face. So they took all my gear and all my food, which really sucks because I started this with only 2 hearts. We'll give that another go. I have my personal Discord account. I do not have a Discord server. I am not, at the moment, at all interested in trying to moderate a Discord server, nor do I think is my community big enough to warrant a Discord server yet. Yeah, PNG tuber. Yeah, when I have spending money, I know a couple of artists that I would commission, that I would imagine that I would want to commission, like not what's the word? Commission art for, and have that be the base of the YouTube channel. Just gonna speed through this dialogue again. My profile pic is the cover of a children's storybook version of one of my favorite poems, The Ballad of the Heartweaver by Edna St. Vincent Millay. And so my dream is to have someone essentially animeify them, one or both of the characters on the cover, and have that be my oh, I can't save in here? I'm gonna save before I go in, because I'm probably gonna die a lot. For what it's worth, Taxivator, I firmly believe that you have 999 of every item, because you've described yourself glitching as much as you have. I firmly believe that you have taken the time to do that. My tater tots are gone, so no more food ASMR. I mean, item duping is a kind of grinding, I'll give you that, but to be offended that someone doesn't believe you is a little bit much, I would say. Because, I mean, it's the internet, where everyone says everything true all the time. No one's ever lied on the internet before. Okay. I mean, I bet most of the... if you can hack it... excuse me. If you can hack it, I bet most of the Guardian people would be OP. Maybe Minoru's the only one who shows up. Okay. So let's get the boulder stick. Crouch back down. Try to sneak attack this guy. Jeez. We're keeping an eye out, because I think if the blue moblin throws anything at me, that's gonna one-hit me. Like, regardless of what it is. I don't see a bow anywhere. There's all the roasted suntrooms here that'll give me food in a pinch. Oh, you've got a bow. Hey, now I've got a bow. I love that they're smart enough to light their weapons on fire. Seared steak. Meat cooked over an open flame. Cooking has increased its flavor and the number of hearts it provides. Not fast enough on the draw, I don't think. If you can recall some of the things that they throw at you, sometimes that's powerful. Opals? Rough. Roasted bird thigh. Prime meat that's been flame seared to perfection. The outside is crispy, but the inside is juicy. No! We knew it would happen, and we didn't even try to dodge. Bless. Okay, but knowing that there were opals in that box is huge. We'll give it one more go. If we goof, then we're just gonna have to come back here with more hearts. You are good. It is me who slipped up, and it's the quick attacks from strong enemies with the spears. They've been my biggest weakness in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, because it's just immediately so much damage. And since I always play with full stamina, no hearts, it does bite me occasionally. That's why I always try to have fairies with me whenever possible. Okay. So let's try a different strat. Let's go get the bow first, because if we can keep him knocked over, that might be a little easier. I do want to go to the depths just a little bit to get a bit more zonaite. Come on, let's remember our buttons. Get ourselves 2 boulders fused things. And again, let's avoid the spear until we get the bow. Oh no! Are you telling me the bow just clipped through the ground? Okay, that hurt it. Minimally. But yeah, that's the problem. Let's eat a couple of things that we have. Let's go get the seared steak. Roasted bird drumstick, seared steak, toasty stamella shroom, flint, okay, we'll just come back. No need to bash our heads against this. I do have a cat. Technically, not my cats, but my roommates have 3 cats that are very, very cute. One of them is a little princess who hates everything and everyone that doesn't expressly give her attention. And so she stays in my roommate's bedroom and is kept ignorant of the other cats in the house. Obviously, she's aware that they're there, but as long as she doesn't have to think about them, then she's usually okay. The other two wander around. I've been trying to encourage them to come hang out with me, because my room is air-conditioned, unlike the rest of the house, but they prefer to just flop on bookshelves and in other cases. So, they're all cute. They all like to whine and beg for attention. It's very, very loud when it's in the morning, and they haven't been fed all night long. The boy cat will scream the most. Yeah. The other two cats we have are siblings, so they are friendly. Maya Chideeg Shrine. I am not going to say my age on YouTube, but I am closer to 30 than I am to 20. Oh look, another naked trial. Great. I appreciate that I am epic. I appreciate the sentiment. The hunt, you said. Oh, because it's the frickin' the death Roombas. No, buddy. Buddy, let's try that again. Semi-age reveal. Yeah, I mean, closer to 30 than 20. That gives a range of ages so that people can know, but it is not anything specific that can be tracked to me, per se. Okay. So let's send you out into the world. I mean, the VODs will still be available for as long as YouTube keeps them, so... There's another Roomba. I don't see very many bows, so I'm not all that concerned. Yeah. Got a bunch of soldier constructs. Because, I mean, I can kite as long as the day lasts. I'm not all that worried. And I'll happily fuse some iron balls to things. You have a bow, so we are going to come up and relieve you of that if we can. Come over here. Where do they pick up the rocks in here? I think this is an ice emitter. This is a thunder emitter. Go, my son. Don't be mean. Long stick. Nope. That's our one goof, unfortunately. I mean, I should be using a slightly more powerful bow. That is frustrating, to say the least. So maybe we won't use the beam emitter, because that definitely just ruined it right at the end. Take the Soldier Reaper. Take 2. I enjoy that they have a lot of these kinds of challenges, don't get me wrong. The issue is primarily that I just have 5 hearts, and they take away my fairies. Okay, so I think let's use the spear. I think it's our best insurance against the enemies that have spears as well. Right, we got the archer on us. I would have to know which armor sets you haven't already four-starred. But offhand... Oh, that's way higher of an arm than I expected. Offhand, I mean, you expressed such a distaste for it, why don't you... Rick, why don't you try the froggy armor too? You're gonna have to find so many frogs, man. Or at least sticky lizards, if nothing else. Okay. Another thing that we will come back to, because we just don't have the hearts to make this meaningfully fun. It's just going to be a lot of me messing up and getting frustrated, so not what we are about today on this stream. You already did Froggy? Then... have you upgraded the... Is there a Gerudo outfit? You could do the femboy Link outfit. It's always a fun one. Oh, I think I needed a picture of some of those.
South Vakula Stable. Many, many guardians swept through this area, and though the building was destroyed, the workers were all able to get to safety. No doubt that is thanks to the soldiers of Vakula Citadel buying them time. But now the Stable Association has rebuilt the stable, and you can hardly see any traces of the past destruction.
So you say up to the Rupee Mystic armor, but that implies a list and ordering system that I am not familiar with in the slightest, so that does not help me at all. Is this cuckoo needed for something? Probably is, but... Alright, let's just go get the tower. Again, we're not here to do reporter stuff today. A lot of that is good, but Oh, I remember something about this. I mean, I'm a big fan of the zonaite armor, but that's because I like to build massive gliders and just take them as far as the winds carry me. Let's get something a little stronger than that for Black Tier Moblin. Thank you, Tulin. Yeah. Walk slowly and menacingly towards me. Yes. Moblin guts. This prized ingredient can be obtained from moblins. Its odor is too pungent for normal food preparation, but still with some critters to make elixirs. Black Moblin Horn, a hefty horn with multiple tough barbs. Attached to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power. Pick over the critter to make an elixir. Old Mountain Skyview Tower. Huh? We met at under the Skyview Tower, didn't we? We met. I dashed here as fast as I could, and it looks like you're pretty fast, too. Did you come to see the Skyview Tower? I hate to say it, but things are a bit of a mess right now. I mean, I think my favorite armor is probably the Sheikah armor. It's either the Sheikah or the Glide, but I think the best armor is either the Fierce Deity or the Barbarian, because once you upgrade both, well, upgrade the Barbarian for sure, the attack boost is just the best, and it gives enough defense that you're not dying once you have at least a full row of hearts. That flying monster took the terminal from the Skyview Tower. Good grief. That sticky clawed terror has a habit of stealing things. I'll never fix the Skyview Tower at this rate. Oh, yes you will. Oh, yes you will. Only surprising. Mister, you got the tower's terminal back. Let's install it into the Skyview Tower. No time to waste. I'll tighten this, and done! There, that's not going anywhere, even if a monster's real determined. I couldn't have done it without you. I really appreciate it. He's got such big eyes. That's a good question. It all depends on my work schedule, because if I get more work, then I'm going to have to work, you know, have to do my job. Thursdays are the, what I call binge streams, where I play for 5 to 7 hours, sometimes as late as 9. And so Thursdays are when I'm going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom again for sure. My next stream I had a chat with my dad, who was also playing Blueprints, and we shared some information, and I have a couple of things that I want to try for Blueprints, and so I'll be streaming that again tomorrow sometime, probably earlier in the day, because I have plans with a friend that night. But I want to be able to play a lot of it. I am a home health aide. My job is to help take care of old people who are not able to do a lot of things for themselves. I predominantly do a lot of housework for them because my job is the not CNA certified kind of job. It is just the grunt labor kind of job. I have a sticky elixir for just this reason. Okay, so it just gives you longer stretches of climbing before you slip. That's almost worse. Yeah, it's not my favorite job by any means. It's rewarding and satisfying, but it's not pleasant a lot of the time. One of the people I took care of was very, very bigoted in a lot of ways, and had grown up in an era where it was okay to say what you felt, regardless of how hateful or rude it was. And so there's a lot of time of like, okay, buddy, I'm not here to police your morals. I'm not here to judge you. I'm here to help you, and I'll help you as best as I can. But it gets a lot easier to help you when you're not talking about how annoying black people are. So he was very racist, and it was not always pleasant to have to put up with him. But other than that kind of stuff, it is a good job. So yeah, I'm planning to apply for different jobs that are less physically and emotionally demanding. That's as, again, as rewarding as the work is. It's not what I want to do. The end game, the end goal would be, obviously, I would like to be able to make enough money on YouTube and making content that I can just make content. But that is, I am under no illusions about A, how long that takes, B, how much more work I'm going to have to put into making stuff before that actually becomes viable, and C, that I need money sooner, much sooner than I can get to that state with YouTube. And so I will be going back to a job at some point, whether that is applying for new ones or sticking around at this one. It all depends. But yeah, so TLDR, if I get more clients at work, then I will be streaming less. But for the time being, it's pretty much daily streaming, alternating between Here's the Kingdom and Blueprints. I might. It's the summer event for Deep Rock Galactic in this next few weeks, and so my friend and I played some today, and it was enough fun that I'm like, wow, this could actually be fun to do on stream. So we might do that on Saturday as a bonus. I have a couple of plans on Saturday, so we'll see what time that will be. But hey, welcome to East Oculus Stable, stomping ground of the horse god. You got some kind of problem with your horse? You'd be better off talking to Melania, the god of horses, about it, not me. You're so tall. You are so tall. Take that road behind the stable to reach him without getting lost. What is that facial hair, man? That's all for me. I've got buns to sell. Later, pal. I would care for a bun. Sorry, can you give me a bun? It's a very popular new pastry that our stables offering to celebrate the great god of horses. It's crispy on the outside, soft on the inside. It might even give you a little luck. Best of all, it can be yours for just 10 rupees. So we want our customers to enjoy Melania buns, the freshest. We just have to eat it here. Is that okay? All right, that'll be 10 rupees, please. Thanks, bud. There's a procedure you'll have to follow when you eat this, so listen closely. First, close your eyes. Imagine the god of horses standing in front of you. Then open wide and stuff it in. With the bun in your mouth, turn towards the god of horses. Facing him, ponder his awesome power. And chew like you've never chewed before, but keep that mouth closed. Then swallow before it dissolves. So, what do you think? Tasty, right? And not just that, you bet you feel changed somehow, right? I can tell you look a little different. There are plenty more Lanya buns if you want to, just ask. Yeah. Racism's a big no-no. And it is sad to see when
Apparently,
people don't
East Arkle Stable got its
pick up
start
on
when the
that.
Stable Association used scrap wood left over from other stables to construct a shelter for people whose homes had burned down. The kitchen prepared steamed buns for the people then, and the recipe has since become a signature meal here.
Just how long are they going to stay there? And they may have spotted us spying on them from the cliff. What should I do if they come all the way up here? Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't see you there. I've been preoccupied with the monsters that have settled on the North Akala beach below the cliff. Rephrase what? Thinking about what would happen if they came into the stable has me worried. I can't even focus on my work. I've been trying to find someone to go drive them off, but everyone I've asked has refused to help. It seems that kind of skill and confidence is in short supply. Anyway, do you see the big tree over there? That big tree? Cool. If you look down over the cliff from there, you can probably see the monsters. It's an intimidating sight, to be sure. Everyone keeps saying not to worry, that they won't come all the way to the stable, but I'm not so sure. I don't think I'll be really able to relax until those monsters are gone for good. We'll go check on those pirates after. Yeah, we do need the Yiga stuff, don't we? Oh, okay. The extra stamina is from the bun, right? Oh, hello. There. Are you out on an adventure too? I'm not just on a journey across the land, but a journey through time. I'm trying to get my eyes on all the old stuff I can. I wanted to see if they had anything like that at the Akla Ancient Tech Lab. But it seems like some weirdos took the place over, so I'm pretty much at a standstill here. So, do you like ancient things? You know, ancient things. Things that are ancient. Oh, just one look at them. It's like I've been transported through time. That's the thrill I'm looking for. But what should I go see next? Oh, I've got it. Did you hear that they found fossils of giant leviathans that once lived in this land? It's true. How many, you ask? Not one, not two, but 3 giant fossils, just waiting for me to say hello. But which to meet first? Maybe I'll go introduce myself to the itty-bitty Leviathan and Eldon to start. Here, let me see your map for a second. He should be right around here. Oh, I can only imagine what he looks like. How beautiful he must be. Why don't you pay him a visit as well? I'm sure we'll set your heart all aflutter. I'm too keyed up to stand around here. Time to go make my dreams a reality. I was going to see if this is one of the combat shrines. Nope. Oh, I see. Genuinely didn't. Think about that. Jenga time indeed. Rip. Zonaite bow. A zonaite bow that draws power from your energy cell. Power drains and arrows can fly much farther according to how long a shot is charged. Take another one of those. What does the power do? I'm gonna need one more. no, no, no. So the question is, what do we get from here? Oh, was that that just lets you go over and grab it off the top? Is that okay? Well, thanks, Nintendo. Saws about the tower, but you know. Wind's howling. Are there different kinds of Aracuda, or are they just the one? Traveler? I wonder what you're gonna do. Excuse me, I'd heard that the Yiga clan had a branch in this area. That's true, that it's important I give it a wide berth. Do you know the Yiga clan or this nefarious branch of theirs? What luck to have run across such a kind and knowledgeable soul. Luckier still, I now have a souvenir to bring home. Just stay right there and I'll take your head! Look at his goofy face, though. Yeet. Eightfold Blade, a single-edged sword of the Sheikah tribe. Its small blade, now decayed, is suited for covert actions and yields more powerful sneak strikes than ordinary blades. I mean, I'll take that over a sturdy wooden stick. I'll probably take the sturdy wooden stick over a soldier's spear. These guys look like bad news. Bad enough news that I'm going to save before giving it a shot. Because I die a lot, as has been evidenced already many times on this stream. Most of the time, as I've said before, I just cheese combat. I just cheese combat by using bullet time. I mean, sure, it may not be the best weapon in the world, but I like sneak strikes. Definitely like sneak strikes. We'll just let you fall. I don't have an ice weapon, I don't think, so we'll just shock you. Knock you over. Shock you again. Then go to town. See, again, I like the Sheikah outfit a lot, and being able to just sneak up on things, and also, Pushrooms. Pushrooms give you countless sneak strikes as much as you want. So big fan of sneak attacks. If it's just fruit, I don't know if I care. Sounds pretty strong. We need to do anything more than just slot that in. It's probably going to fall forward. How do we stop that? This is snow slapdash. We'll see if it works. We are gonna support him. Who's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would have never thought of it. All right, let's get him secured while he's still standing. Just put this right there, get that fastened, and... Perfect! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. It fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. Take this with my thanks. 20 rupees. It's red luster, tickles your heartstrings. Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Let me give you a little something I made myself. Rapid meaty rice balls. Ah, but I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. This is a little something for my premium collection. A special gift from me to you. A muddle bud. Yeah, a wildflower with a powerful odor that can disorient and confuse, making it difficult to tell friend from foe. Now I can go to other places and put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. Well, tax evader, can I interest you in this wonderful feature called Zelda Notes, where you can have it toggled to show where every Addison is, and have it to what's the word? There's a toggle that you can put to have it hide things you've already seen, and so these are specifically all of the Addisons that I have not found yet. Once you do find ones, it removes them from the map. The app, I believe, is free. I don't know if all of the functions are enabled without the Switch 2 edition, and or you might need the Nintendo Online, because that would be a Nintendo thing to do. But it is a delightful app that I am planning to use thoroughly for when I get to 100% completion.
The Arkala Ancient Tech Lab was originally a lighthouse Guardians destroyed. Apparently, Pura and Robbie later converted it into a lab. They claim its proximity to ruins is why they chose this place, but I think the real reason they settled here was to discourage visitors. Their research was dangerous after all.
So I'm certain that they don't just let us in. What is it? Wait, you? It's Link! Get ready for battle! Do I actually get to fight him, man? Because that's easier than I expected. Hey, thanks, bud. Needed a picture of you. Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense that my unfused weapon is going to be pretty weak. Oh, did you not keep... That didn't hurt at all. I was expecting that to nearly kill me. Eightfold Longblade, a long blade that no longer cuts as well as it once did due to its decayed edge. However, when wielded by a proficient fighter, it cleaves through the wind and creates a vacuum. Nice. I thought that we had to cheat our way in, but I guess if the Yiga armor is here, then that makes sense. Look, I'm sorry, okay? I'll make your little uniforms without any more complaints, I swear. Hold up. Hey, superstar, you're not with the Yiga clan, are you? Please tell me you're here to rescue me. Looking pretty fly with a mushroom on his head. That's fantastic. Oh, I've been cooped up in here forever. Name's Konba. I've got a knack for style and the nimble digits I need to spin my ideas into reality. Alas, that pure talent is why the Yiga clan kidnapped me and forced me to make their outfits for them. If I ever sew one of those tacky rags again, it'll be too soon. In fact, you should just take the Yiga armor I finished. Burn it, toss it, do what you want. Just get it away from me. Yiga armor. Armor supplied to members of the Yiga clan. Defensive parts are minimized for silence, so it's lacking in protection. The look may lack, but my tailoring is sublime. If you wore the whole set, you'd fit right in with the Yiga clan. For that note, I gotta hurry out of here before they get back. Don't worry, I'm more athletic than I look. They only caught me last time because I messed up. It won't happen again. See you around, and thanks for the save. Maybe we'll go get the other Yiga armor pieces. Because I'm pretty sure the... I thought the hideout you needed it for was up there. And then you got the other pieces from there and there. But we'll snap a pic of that. Get what we're looking for. Travel medallion prototype. Robbie reverse engineered a travel medallion to make this prototypical version. It's unusable in its current state because it's missing some important data. Read the Yiga Clan journal. We've now taken over the Sheikah lab and filled out the map with the locations of our hideout and branches. The lab is located near a local stable. It was also not far from Terrytown, which is impacted by falling zonaite ruins and parts. Suffice it to say, I think both of these locations will be suitable for procuring supplies and intel. Though we haven't yet received any word of Zelda, there have been many reported sightings of our swordsman Link. His days are numbered, though, as the Surface Division is setting up a network of their terrifying banana traps. I'm embarrassed to say I've fallen for one myself. Tempting though it may be, try not to pick up any bananas up off the road. You got it, man. Oh, what is this wooden board in the way? I guess we'll probably just ultra hand it instead. Or if it's not going to move, we will ascend through it. Yeah, that's not a bad spot. I mean, I think the couple of steps it takes to get to the bunker from the teleport point is not... It's so egregious that I feel desperate to go put it there, but I usually have the travel medallion for if I want to jump off of a high place and to investigate something, I place it down before I do, so then I can just teleport back up. Bye-bye! Not gonna go back and read the whole thing, but we'll bye-bye at least. Shrine down below, huh? Well, that was hard. I don't think I'm gonna deal with the pirates just yet. Come get this shrine. There's a cave there. The problem is, I shoot these guys, but the amount of rupees that I get from them is not cover the cost of the arrows to shoot at them. So sometimes they drop a red or a purple, and that's definitely enough. But Rasawak Shrine. Flotational brilliance. Yeah. There definitely felt like there were more blessing shrines in this game than in Breath of the Wild. Water doesn't seem to flow, so... believe that. Zora armor's pretty good overall. But lacking that, we will play by the rules here. No, I don't. Magic Scepter. Yeah. That's fine. So I think I'm leaning towards either going to Zora's Domain or the Goron Place next. Yunobo is a goofball, and I like him as a character. I think it's a good arc for him getting deceived by Zelda. And so I don't hate the story of that region. Sidon is such a big energy guy. It's a little demanding on my voice to do Sidon for that long. It gave me a headache last time. And so I shy away from the Zora Domain for that. And then the Grotto's fine. It's not my favorite by any means. Okay, let's... These are in Elden Mountains. We can't get those. Interesting. I don't remember whether she was very hard for me. But that is a good thing to consider. Well, let's just go to Typhloid Ruins. Let's go. I'm gonna go down to the depths and get some zonaite. Just as a quick jaunt. My first playthrough of Breath of the Wild, I think my first playthrough of this, and my intentional playthrough of Breath of the Wild followed mostly the same pattern. The biggest difference between my first and second Breath of the Wild playthroughs was that my priority shifted from Revali's Gale as the most important sage power, whatever, champion power, to recognizing that Mipha's Grace was the most important sage power. You might be a... you're just a 3. Nice shot, Tulin. Yeah, I hated the Zora boss the most, I think. Because it was so fast, and with the Switch 1, it was difficult to get target on it, get it under control. Generally, like for Tears of the Kingdom, 100% you should always do, because Tulin is the most important sage. He's the only one that's worth having, if I'm being so for real. That's a blank magic rod, so let's just take a sturdy long stick instead. So Tulin is definitely the best among all these sages. But I think I preferred Mipha's Grace for Master Mode because I died a lot. And so having the insurance and the extra hearts made a lot of fights possible that weren't as convenient early on. Ooh. Lightning, huh? Fortunately for me, I have food now. Give me that shock emitter spear. I'm sorry, where did my rare Talus spear go? Nintendo? Nintendo, where is it? I dropped it, not flung it through the earth. I genuinely never really used any of the sages other than Tulin, because they're just so hard to activate. I said it last stream, but with the addition of the Switch 2 Pro controller having 2 buttons, having the option to program extra button commands would be nice, because if you could have a button prompt that would open up Sage abilities rather than needing to chase them around in world, I might use the Sage's powers more often. But without that, it's like tracking down which they're obviously they're all different sizes, but which one is which one exactly is Sidon versus Yunobo versus the tall, well, I guess Riju is pretty short. Was that a boss that just appeared and disappeared? Anyway, I did not like most of the Sage powers. I was mostly disappointed by them. I mean, you're correct. Sidon being able to block damage is useful, but I prefer the res to just a one-time damage block. Okay. So we have... There should be a... light route over here somewhere. Oh yeah. Yeah. There's the river. Right. Yeah. I love the way that the depths is just the inverse of the overworld. It was such a cool discovery realizing that. Huge fan. You saw me. Brutal. Oh, it was just the one of you? Bless. Under the Colosseum rooms on the surface, an imposing building similar to that same Colosseum has been discovered. There are reports that as many as 6 such structures exist in the depths. There's one in the deepest depths below the Korok Forest near here. There are rumors of eerie growls coming from inside. A courageous team member went to test their mettle, but we haven't heard from them in quite a while. We hope they are safe. Glory of the Master Koga. I am with Tax Evader on this one. Lionels, once you get good at initiating Flurry Rush, they're pretty easy. Giga Schematic, a scrawled schematic for a contraption made of zonaite devices and building materials. Looks like you can use auto build to store schematics and then build from them. Nice. Large crystallized charge. A large piece of crystal made by condensing zonaite charges processed from zonaite. I don't know if we can ascend up there, but let's just climb, I guess. Or once you're comfortable fighting them, go hunt them down and get their materials. Yeah. I mean, I think... Jeez. We have a couple of rockets, right? 20 pose is a lot of pose. Anyway. It's kind of a shame that there wasn't a Sheikah champion in Breath of the Wild, if we're being honest. It's kind of a shame that only the 4 regional people got to be Um, but I guess there were only 4 folks for divine beasts, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, I would imagine. Have you played Age of Calamity? I think it's Impa in Age of Calamity who has the ability to like manifest a bunch of frogs to attack people with. I would imagine that it would be kind of like freaking Urbosa's, where instead of AoE lightning, it's like an AoE. You expand an area, AoE, and it is a sneak attack on each of the enemies in the area. Like a Sheikah agent shows up to sneak attack something. That's what I would imagine that a Sheikah champion would do, but that's my 2 cents. Traveler's Claymore, meh. Yeah, I don't think the Master Cycle 0 counts as a divine beast in the context of, you know, fighting Calamity Ganon. Definitely in the context of pulling off 6 stunts, but not in the context of beating Calamity Ganon. Though I guess I've never tried. Can you use the Master Cycle 0 instead of riding a horse when you're fighting Beast Ganon? That would be pretty funny if you could. Nope, okay. Ooh, cookies. Lightroot. Lightroot dispelled the darkness and revealed the surrounding area. Yeah, unfortunate. But it would be really funny if you could, that's for sure. Okay, so that is Elden Volcano. We can't really go there yet. I was coming down here to try to find... There's some. Okay. I mean, we obviously marry Sidon. Who couldn't marry Sidon? And we probably kill Tulin if we're being honest. But we obviously marry Sidon. No question. Let's just chow some apples, I guess. Okay, so these guys are threatening. Sure. Again, the timeline between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is ambiguous, but it's likely Riju is a child as well. Let's see. Let's put... let's put a Black Moblin horn on this. Okay, so when you say the Eightfold Longblade is bad, have you considered using a Puff Shroom? Because you can run into the darkness and they'll just stay de-aggroed, and then you sneak strike and you can sneak strike and sneak strike, and oh look, you just were able to get massive bonus damage off of your sneak strikes at no real additional cost. Sure, sure, damage is mid at base, but I have no idea what the multiplier for the bonus damage on the sneak strike is. But it's significant enough that it is one-shotting black tier enemies. So I am pretty content with it. Riju is definitely still a minor in Breath of the Wild, but it is unclear how much time has passed between the games. She still looks about the same, so we are not sexualizing minors on this stream. But it is unclear how old, particularly like Link and Zelda have gotten. Whether this is like immediately after the events of the Calamity wrap up, or whether there is a meaningful time gap of rebuilding. I don't know if there is a like canonical distance of time. I'd be interested to hear that, because both the amount of progress they have made and the amount of progress they haven't made on repairing the areas of Hyrule, it's interesting, because some places it's like that would take years to fix, right? It would take years to do this, and there are some that it would be like, oh yeah, you can do that in, you know, a concerted couple of months. So we got some zonaite. That was our objective. Get a little light. We know that Tulin had not yet come of age, quote unquote, according to the Rito ceremonies. That was part of their whole story. And we don't know explicitly Riju's age, but she definitely looks like a child. And by child, we mean under 18. We also know that Zelda was 17, ostensibly, in Breath of the Wild. 17 plus 100, but she didn't age while they were, while she was fighting off Ganon, so, you know. A large foe. These are the ones that give 5, okay. The glowing spirit orb found all over the depths offer them to a bargainer statue for rewards. They seem to possess great power. See, I want them to make a new Legend of Zelda game like one of these, but I want them to do it differently. I want them to have more dungeons. I want them to have... I was playing Wind Waker earlier, and I was thinking to myself, man, can you imagine if they made Wind Waker or a Wind Waker-like pirate game, except with the mindset and world design of Tears of the Kingdom? Could you imagine like actual chains of islands that you explore rather than just individual islands on different segments? That would be a great game, I think. And I mean, we've seen many people fail to make a meaningfully fun sailing game. I'm very curious to see if Nintendo could do it better. Dwarfism is a real thing, for sure. I don't know who you're referring to in relation to that. The Gerudo toddlers that you see in the secret spot are significantly shorter than Riju as well. So there are clearly like stages of their maturation, for lack of a better term. But I would say that Riju is still solidly in the teenager realm, and therefore a child. But regardless, let's go check in at Lookout Landing and see if we can. Let's get some money from the wells that we found. If they have more arrows, we'll get more arrows, but... Oh, we also want to stop by and turn in the warp gate. Teleportation gate. And we're here, Hestu's here, so we'll probably upgrade some inventory. There's a shop here, huh? Shakalaka. Shakakala. Was that? Anyway, if you give me Korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. So what do you want more room for? I do want more weapons. We'll definitely do weapons, and we might do 2 weapons if it is 8 rather than 10. Because I haven't run out of bows, but I want more variety of weapons. Yes, perfect. 8 Korok seeds. Cool, 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 cool.
Hey, you! We have more work to do. Your Purr Pad is nowhere near its full capability yet. So which feature do you want to add? Of course you want the travel medallion feature. Who wouldn't want to travel instantly to wherever you want? I will need my travel medallion prototype, which is at the Oclatake Ancient Tech Lab. Sorry, but... Wait, do I detect the unmistakable odor of my old home on you? What? Then you already have it? Good job. That will do the trick. Come on, hurry up. Let me see your Purr Pad. Now, give me just a moment. Travel Medallion. This mysterious tool is built by Robbie. Place it by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate. No, I didn't. But let me reiterate, I don't care about scamming things and duplicating things and glitching things. I am happy because I plan to get all the Koroks eventually. The journey is far more important than the destination in this case, Tax Evader. I added that to your key item, so you'll never lose the ability to use it. If you want to be able to travel instantly to your favorite spot, just stand there and set up a travel gate by using that. Then at any time, you can just zip right there by selecting that very spot on your map. Easy, right? I wonder what I could do if I had even more data, however. I suspect I could add 2 more gates. Yes, then I'd hit maximum capacity.
That could be interesting. The question of whether Zelda and Link are in a romantic relationship is an interesting one. The end cutscene of this game doesn't feel romantic to me as much as it feels like it's interesting. We'll talk about it when we get there, but the end cutscene feels like too heavy to be romantic per se. I'm not necessarily opposed to the idea of Zelda and Link being a couple, but I don't think that it's the canon option by any stretch. I think they're both like good people who get along at this point and who rely on each other and trust each other, but I don't think it's necessarily romantic. But I think it would be interesting. I think that's an option that you could have like another generation removed from Hyrule. They've implied that they are not doing the same Hyrule again. That they're done with Tears of the Kingdom and that they're going to do something new. But it will have many of the same principles and many of the same lessons of open world design that they've learned from Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. That's based on an interview from like 2 years ago, I think. Something like that. And so they haven't done any, as far as I've seen, they haven't released any more information than that. But I don't remember that. You'd have to find me a source for that. I'm pretty sure that they sleep in the same room, perhaps, but I thought Link slept on the floor. I suspect I could add 2 more gates. Yes, then I'd hit maximum capacity. So I can create a link between the pad and the second location, but for that I need about 10 map data locations, which should be a walk in the park for someone like you. I mean, if it makes it more enjoyable for you, that's great. It doesn't necessarily make it more enjoyable for me. Do I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10, so you're gonna give it to me? You got that data?
Hurry up and let me see that pad. Now, give me just a moment.
This mysterious tool is built by Robbie, placed by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel guide.
Da 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 da! I added that extra one to your key items, so you'll never lose the ability to use it. Given the maximum capacity, I could add the ability to create one more of those.
About 15 map data locations. Okay. So we do probably need to get the rest of them. Yeah, we need 3 more. So, cool. Let's go... Because there are a couple of shrines just in Hyrule Field here. I want to go get those. I want to go turn in and get the full stamina wheel. No, no, not a heart container. Stamina vessel, an important item that restores some of the stamina you lost to the bloom, increasing the size of your stamina to max. Nice. Your being overflows with vigor. There is no need to increase your stamina vessels further. Go and bring peace to the world. Okay. So, the lazy option would be to just teleport back to the tower, but we will go up like this. Yeah, it's an interesting question. The origins of the different species is also an interesting question. Because I thought Wind Waker implied that the Rito came from the Zora eventually, or something of that report, like frickin' Medley being the Sage of Winds and the Zora being the Sage prior. That was an implication that was made. And I thought like the Rito in this game were descendants from the Zonai as well. I don't remember on that one for sure, though. Though I also like, do Gorons reproduce sexually? Is that a thing? I don't even recall there being female pronouns used for Gorons. I thought that they were all pretty either asexual or mask coded. So I don't know if they reproduce the same way. Obviously, Mipha had a big crush on Link. In Majora's Mask, we learned that they do reproduce by eggs that are external rather than internal. And so it's possible that they're not compatible, depending on what we are looking at as canon versus what we are looking at as, you know, the rules used to make one game. See, that's nice. That's nice. Not what I wanted, but that's okay. It's a large than I charge. Me assuming that there would be a staircase down. So no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the Ultra Hand. So what is this doing? Okay. We're going to stay on top of it. Ah, okay. I mean, again, it's possible. It's possible that that's what they do. I don't know if there is a canon on that. I don't own the guides of any kind that they published. Jeez. That's fine. You want to swing early if you want it to go. Yeah, unsurprising. That's too far. Maybe it's a little longer, and that might help. I just proactively. Try to get that out of the way. There we go. Okay, that's stuck it for sure, so let's not do that. Okay, maybe we do need... Ah. We'd like to be able to pin it all the way up if possible. But I don't know. I mean, maybe we could hit the edge of that. Maybe, okay, what if we... stick that in the wall and then lift this up. Yeah, that'll just... okay, problem solved. Nice. Only took me long enough. I mean, I would assume they would look much like a male Goro, you know? I have a hard time imagining that they would look much different. But again, I think I'm more partial to the idea that they are either, like, asexual, or they just reproduce asexually. If anyone has like a fact to check of like whether there are Goron mothers referred to, or if there are female Gorons, I'm curious, but go over here. Pull out our sneak striker. We are mostly here getting the tower, and then any shrines roundabout. Oh no, it's a giant spiky iron ball. Whoops. Let's use other weapon, shall we? I guess we need to have a fuse session. So I have a bunch of these things that don't have fuses on them. I don't think they are, though. I could be wrong, but the Goron Elder is the father of the screaming baby. And that's like the most familial that the game really gets. Okay, I think I might be wrong. Goran Elder might not be the father, but it's at least a figure of authority and or parenting for. Nice, Tulin, way to go. Way to go, Tulin, distracting him while I wailed on him. Boss Bokoblin guts. A rare material dropped by a boss Bokoblin. Moves constantly and looks grotesque. Toss it into a stew with some critters to create some elixirs. Blue Boss Bokoblin horn. An axe-shaped horn with a band to identify it as belonging to a leader. Attached to a weapon or moderately increase its attack power or equip with a critter to make an elixir. I mean, they have tongues. That's all I'm going to say on that topic. We just picked it up. It is gonna be... Nope. Yeah. Don't think we need anything there. So... take a sturdy wooden stick. Take the arrows. My topaz wand is breaking. And so we'll pick up another just base weapon. Let's put a Lizalfos horn on one. Like a good old Reaper. Let's make sure we have a good use here. Super long stick. Well, okay. We have one that's... okay. Okay, let's have... yeah. Words are hard. This... let's make sure it's still slicing. So let's put another Lizalfos horn on it. And then we'll keep... that one stick. Link. And we can put... sure, let's put this in. Okay. To the tower. How good of them to just make it a base rather than destroy it, which might actually be damaging to the goals of the zonaite research team. Ugh. No idea. Might want to ask an entomologist. Because they're clearly insectile in this game rather than purely undead. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Doesn't seem to be too much up here. That's probably a shrine over there. nice. We have the pink hair, and I think we need the blue. Okay. I don't... Okay, so there's a stable there. That definitely means there's a shrine nearby, right there. Okay. Where do we want to go? I don't really want to explore the snow yet. Whew. There's a Gleeok on this bridge. Maybe we just go get this first. Okay. Glad that there's a shrine too. You probably have secrets to tell me about Misko's treasures as well.
Hi.
Oh, morning. I keep hearing about the stylish clothes that they make in Hateno Village. Take it from me, you can't underestimate the power of a good wardrobe. I used to be a total wallflower. Then I learned how to dress myself, and boom, I was a new woman. Maybe you should go to Hateno Village and try a new look for yourself. It's located on the far side of Neclida in southeast Hyrule. Never know, might change your life. Okay, so you don't have Misko's treasure stuff. You need to reach your friend too? Oh, that really sucks, man. I don't know. I kind of like the races that they have. I mean, I think the digging people, the Moglins or whatever they're called, from Skyward Sword, I think they would be cool. It would be cool if they came back in some capacity. Mostly, I'm pretty content with the designs that they've done, because all the characters look pretty good. My rusty halberd broke. I intentionally didn't throw it because it is not mine. You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber. Hey, have you played Skyward Sword? The people who live in the volcano region, they have their little gang. They give you the mole mitts. They're charming, to say the least. Zonaite spear is a zonaite spear made of zonaite. That is our first heart container. Our first not, temple heart container, mind you, and not the one that you have to get at the beginning, because heaven forbid we run around with 3 hearts for a while. Whistling Hill Cave, we'll take some key stuff for sure. I hear you, Bubble Frog. Bubble Gem. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its eerie blue glow may entice you to collect even more. We'll go down there next. Sure. Feel free to share. Oh, I don't think I have a pair of ice keys or electric keys. Electric Keys Eyeball. Electric Keys eyeballs are imbued with electric power and are useful in making elixirs. Attach one to an arrow to grant a homing quality for the arrow. A rare Electric Key Swing is electrically charged and will shock everything around it when stimulated. I've seen far more rock likes than I have normal likes, which isn't like awful, but I just find that fascinating. Rip. Opal. A valuable ore that gives off a mesmerizing iridescence. Similar to the inside of a seashell, it contains the power of water. Yeah. The existence of bloopies opens up a lot of questions and a lot of potential opportunities for design. An electric-like, shock-like, that's much smoother. Not too shabby. Yeah. I'm happy that the Deku Scrubs were part of Echoes of Wisdom. Nintendo clearly hasn't forgotten about them. But I think it's might be a, like, case by case, use the different species or races or whatever you want to classify them as for different needs in their games. Because they definitely fit better in Majora's Mask than I think they would have in either of the Breath of the Wild style games. But yeah. Rubber armor. This armor has built-in electricity resistance thanks to its source material, an ancient marvel called rubber. Such technology does not exist in this modern age. Good stuff, good stuff. I turned my AC off, which might have affected sound quality a little bit, and you might be able to hear my roommates as they go through the hallway. I do want to go check out the Bargainer statue. So I think I might go take a dive here. No, I got it because it was nearby. Oh, just a rock. Do I care about killing these guys? Or another blue boss macabre? Get a picture, I guess. It'll last longer. A shrine. Oh, right over there. Sure, let's go detour to that. The last few days have been in the 90s out here, and so my AC was going full ham and getting us to about room temperature. But today it has been raining a lot of the day, or is slated to rain a lot. And so temperatures are much cooler. So my AC has been working enough to make me a little chilly in my t-shirt and shorts. Kamizun Shrine. And with the AC off, I can actually hear the game pretty clearly, which is great. Yeah, 90 is not pleasant. Oh dear. We thought we could get away. Okay, but it's beginner. We should be fine. They give us stuff, heaven forbid. Hopefully we can do this. You're only a construct 2. That's not too scary. I don't know if anything significant happened while you were gone. I got a couple of shrines, and that's about it. Thank you for my equipment back. Spring Shield, a shield used by Zonai and made of zonaite. It lowers energy consumption of an attached Zonai device. I'm pretty okay with that. That does suck to have a dusty room. Not pleasant to live in. Okay. We're gonna go take a dive. We're gonna go check out the bargainer statue. Get the light route right here. Again, OBS is just a little behind. It always says it keeps it stuck at a, like 2 or 3 minutes behind what streamer or the watch count currently is, because I still only see 8. Newsamax Shrine or light route. But always appreciate having more people. Thank you for watching. So, over under on this being a Yiga soldier.
It is a good day. I got a report from one of my spies in the survey team. They say the Demon King has awakened, and both Zelda and Link have gone missing. This is the perfect opportunity to show the Magnificent One that we, his best and most loyal retainers, are ready to support him.
I love that it is frickin' Koga who is the voice note lever down here, because I'm excited to hear some of the details of him stuck around here after Link, you know, dropped him to the bottom. Researcher, you're definitely Yiga. Look at this cleansing light. The rumors were true. It really can restore vitality lost to gloom. That's right. The bright core of this gigantic tree has the sacred power to heal vitality lost to gloom, or so they say. But when I got here, the light was weak. It wasn't able to hear anything at all until just now. I was watching, you know. It was you. You lit up this tree, didn't you, Link? It feels like something the arch enemy of the Yiga clan would do. As does being fooled by my disguise. I'm taking you down. Let's pull out something a little faster than a two-handed weapon. I don't think we have room, so we won't take that with us, but let's go to the bargainer statue. I don't have a base bokoblin in my compendium. That's absurd. A little low, that's fine. Nice. There we go. Easy peasy. We have this for mining. Don't necessarily want Boko bows because they're pretty weak compared to most of what I've got. But I am looking to see if they have something I can replace my broken mining stick with. Okay. A couple of light roots we might try to go pick up. Guess we can just take that. Again, having a supply of zonaite for making various contraptions is always nice to have. And I still barely have any power cells, and so being able to afford more of those too. Rip. That's true. I will always run through them, and I will mash the X button or whatever button it is to pick up. The A button, I guess. I'll mash A and try to get as many as I can from a pile, but only when I am truly relaxed do I go and get all of the ones that I see in an area. A spear for throwing, but with a decayed tip. Lost its sharpness, but kept the balance perfect for throwing, enabling you to throw it very far. So I do definitely try to get pose, and I do not respect the quantity of the patch for my decision to go for it. That one's just covered in gloom, so I'm not worried about it. Pick up a metal bud. Wander around, see if there's another. Okay. Very rarely are muddle buds needed, but having them is always nice. Net light root. I don't think I have the shrine associated with this either. No, I do. We also want more bomb flowers so I can use them more cavalierly on the surface. We're just a normal like, right? Sidon is perfect in every respect, and therefore is a 10 out of 10. Man's chiseled, tall, strong, beautiful smile, positive energy, pretty eyes. He is what peak performance looks like. Rip. And we'll go with this for as long as it lasts. And And then we have the iron box sledge that we'll probably go to next. Interesting. I'm actually gonna die to gloom. Do I have a dandelion food? That's just bright. Frick. Oh, that gives me, okay. Forgetting my buttons here. Hold up to select the bomb, throw the bomb in, back off. Okay, that's too weak. Let's go for... this. So your eye just can't be shot? Noted. Bless. Yeah, let's go get this light root, and then we'll go get some pose, and then we'll make our way to the bargainer statue. The best part is that the gloom is distinctly different from the, there is no light here terrain. So at least I know I'm not running into a pile of gloom by going this direction. The Stackijat light route. Cool. Okay. Not gonna get that one beta zonaite. Probably not worth it. Planesburger statue. Good supply of metal buds, good supply of puff shrooms, not a good supply of bomb flowers, so we might still be looking for more of those. You who stand before me, make an offering. Or propose to me spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their home and wander this land. I am one who returns all foes to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil, that's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. My brethren and I have combined our power to create the tunic of the depths. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. I like gloom resistance. We already have these. Oh, they let you rebuy. If you sell them or trade them, they let you rebuy the ones that you have. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. I mean, sure. I want you to buy stuff and go scrounge 25 more Poes, I think. Seek my brethren in this land. If you do so, you may receive further blessings. Let's go this way. It is neat that they don't let you just free hang from the bottom, but also sometimes you just want to free hang from the bottom of a ledge. You're still just a construct 1, so, you know, baby town frolics. Good old unbeatable box. They always go for the box second. Or at least the 4 that I've fought have always gone for the box second. Rip. Fine. I'll probably put on this sturdy wooden stick. I will eat something, probably just a bunch of apples, but we'll see. I'm hesitant to go after bosses underground yet when I am but a wee frail lad of 5 hearts. I would prefer to get a little bit more health insurance before doing that. I think I have a picture of these guys? No. I've just gotten some of them. Seven more. Might be easier just to teleport away to find more pose, but... there's at least one. Oh, I did actually run out of stamina. Wild. Okay, there we go. Cool. Let's go back. We'll make it. We won't get gloomed. These roots are fully gloomed too, right? Yeah. The little froxes are so cute. So let's get the Tunic of the Depths. Probably don't need anything else. If you do, you may receive further blessings. Okay. So we've got 2 more towers that we want to go get. And then from there, I'm not sure what we're going to do. I don't want to fight that Gleok on the bridge. So I think I'm going to come back to here because it's a little higher up. I went and played pickleball yesterday, and my shoulders are quite sore. I didn't think they would be. I stretched pretty well afterward, but alas, it seems not to have been enough. Is that the regional tower just right there? Holy cow. Lucky me. Is that a beehive club there? You've got armor on, so I think... blow that up. Honeycomb boomerang. bow broke. Good night, Silvio. Thanks for chatting. Nice to get to know you a little. Can't carry any more melee weapons, yeah. How good is a spiked Boko bow? It's weaker than the Falcon bow, so we'll probably just not take it. Far better things we can find. Oh yeah. The well obviously has something to do with it, whether there is the yokel inside, yeah. There's a shrine this way. Is it down this way? Let's not fall too far, because it's raining. Or is this trying to point towards... Okay, let's go jump into the wall first. Maybe it's down there. Whoa! What are you doing in a place like this? No, it doesn't matter. Could you just help me? I set off a trap in these ruins and now I'm stuck. Oh, what a mess. Can you see a switch? If you press that, you should be able to get me out of this. There's a cave entrance over there. I got in that way. I'm begging you, mister. I'll just be waiting here, trusting you. Oh, Emerson. We'll help you. Don't you worry, my sweet summer child. Poplar Foothills excavation site. Thank you! I knew you'd rescue me! I don't have much, but please, take this. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. That's what lured me into the trap. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Do whatever you want with it. Wait, I don't have time to chat. I have urgent business at the tower, so I have to go. Thanks again. Topaz. This precious yellow ore contains the power of electricity. It's been known to fetch a high price since ancient times. Is it over here? There's a cart. It's Korok. Wing. Maybe it's underneath in a well? Okay. There's still a bubble frog in that cave, so we're gonna go back and get that. Then we're gonna go back to the tower. And then we'll jump down and see if we can find that shrine. Rip. Okay, well. Hmm. Knight's Claymore. Claymore now decayed. Once carried by the Knights of Hyrule, it resonates with the desire to protect at all costs. It can deal powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. I have a lot of spears, so I think I'll take that over the throwing spear. I feel like I'm missing something obvious here in terms of where it could be hiding. Probably this. Yeah. Sorry, bud. If only your gems weren't so good at getting me new outfits. Hello there, mister. Thanks again for saving me. I was only in the area in the first place to do maintenance on the tower. The terminal wasn't making anything happen to the due to the humidity, but I fixed it out in a jiffy. Unfortunately, getting stuck caused all kinds of delays. I need to hurry to the next Skyview Tower. I'll probably cause trouble for my friends at the construction company, so I'm going to get moving as soon as I calm down. Good on you, bud. Take 5 if you need. So there's that. Let's land on that for our first descent. Either a sage's vow or an inscription to be translated. And we're content with either. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Whoa, this one didn't start collapsing. Okay, tower's over there. Down here is where we keep hearing the shrine beeping. Hi, bud. Here's our shrine. Delightful. It didn't eat my shield, though, which would have been deep nostalgia. Thank you, Tulin, for killing that guy before he could bother me. Don't need another shield in Mind's Eye. We'll take the life. No, we're at. I expected it to keep moving, but I think opening the chest might negate the momentum. So we could try to climb the... Oh, come on. Suss-up Shrine. Let's go in here first, and then we'll kill the Talus next. Hey, just a blessing, probably for killing the Talus. Is it a zonaite charge? Is it a star piece? Magic staff. I don't think I have one of those yet, so let's skip that. Sounds good, Tax Evader. You are welcome to stay or go as you need, because you are a person who has your own needs and your own schedule. Give up for Turbo. Oof. Oof, indeed. We'll boost our defense. So what could we do here? I don't... Are Hinox's toenails abrasive enough to really... Traditional Dark Souls boss fighting here, just stay at his feet. That's the problem. That's the problem with these caves. Goody. I don't think I have a spare weapon, and it defeats the purpose to equip it to a magic staff. That's just one of the classes of Talus. Some of them have the spear, not the spear, the stone on the top, some of them have it on the back. Yeah. In my experience, they tend to be a little harder when they're on the back, just because they're better at dodging your bow shots to bring it down, but it does also open them up to getting hit from the ground with your melee attack. 3, 4... So where is my bubble frog? Probably up there. I have 6 last I checked. Yeah, so I only can get 1 heart piece, so I'm not gonna make my way over to a goddess statue until I have at least a full 2, if not more. Blood Moon, there you go. Giant Bright Bloom Seeds, sure. That's not a bubble frog, though. Interesting. Okay, let's do this the easy way, shall we? Yeah, I mean, I did have 12 at one point, obviously, but I have been focusing on getting shrines today for sure. Maybe it's over here? Or is this where we came in from? I think this is where we came in from. So there's another chest. It's barely too low. cheesed it. Royal Shield. A shield issued to the Hyrulean royal family's immediate guard detail. Boasts a high defense, but these days it's more of a collector's item due to its ornamentation. I'll take a very strong shield, sure. Probably keep using the mirror shield, but we'll take it for sure. So we went up there. There's just nothing over on this side of the cave. Usually, if there's a rock just placed in the middle of nowhere, that either means that there's a Korok or there are walls to be destroyed. It's behind the waterfall. Would have been nice. I don't want to climb back, so let's just teleport up there. I mean, rationally, it's probably somewhere back here, right? But also, this is technically a well, not necessarily a cave, so maybe there isn't a bubble frog in here. Okay, let's go with the assumption that this is a well and not a cave, and therefore doesn't have a bubble frog in it. So we can go get the last tower. And from there, I'm not sure what we can do. We've been going for almost 5 hours. It's the shorter end of a binge stream, but it is still qualifying. We could start, like, dedicatedly going after shrines for completion. But I would rather have them be waypoints, essentially, stopping, break up the monotony points for traveling in different regions. So I don't really want to start bulleted listing completion yet. There are a bunch of mini games to play. There are armor sets we could get. There are, excuse me, bosses we could go fight. We want the last travel medallion for sure, though. That looks iced over, and so probably not. But if we just make a whole bridge out of it, maybe. I'm guessing they don't actually hook in. That's straight over. You know, dog, if your friend is at the top of this tower, I will happily help you get there today. My treat. Three more? Two more. But will it be shallow enough? I don't think so. Aw, my friend and I got separated. My friend is setting up a smoke signal. I can't wait to catch up. I'm so tired, though. I can't even move. Alright, nerd. Oh no. Before you become a snowball. Put you up there. So we'll just attach you there for now. Not slick, which is good. I was afraid that it would be frozen. Ikeda Stone Grove. Thanks for being my friend. Here's something for you. Bye! What's this? No secrets? No 10-mile hike? No push-ups, I guess is the correct phrase. Last tower, easy. Surface map complete. Sky map complete. Okay, we can veer over to here. see what's up around here. I see fans, I see batteries. Rockets would have been acceptable, but... Okay. Okay, so we haven't really been very many places across Hyrule. And even fewer places in the depth. So, let's see. First of all, let's go get our last travel medallion. Because even if they serve as nothing more than, I'm going to come back here later and figure this out, points, that's still valid use for them. I think I often use them. Like, I would keep one outside of the Colosseum that had 3 gold Lionels in it. And just use it whenever a Blood Moon happened to go farm more Lionel parts and gear.
Hey, you! We have more work to do. Your Purapad is nowhere near its full capability yet. So which feature do you want to add? What? You got the data? Hurry up, let me see that Purapad. Now, give me just a moment.
This mysterious tool is built by Robbie. Place by opening your inventory and registering your current location as a travel gate.
Unbelievable! With that, I fully upgraded the travel medallion feature. Consider it a great honor awarded to you for your extensive travels. Completed! At last, your Purapad is perfect. And that means you are perfect. That is the objective truth, I'm very pleased to say. Because with all of that, you'll make infinitely better progress in your search for Princess Zelda. And when you find Princess Zelda, be sure to tell her you couldn't have done it without my Purapad improvements. Nice. Cool. Thanks, Robbie.
Okay. Let's detour back to Kakariko, I guess, because we want to get the translations for the slates we've taken pictures of. And at some point, we should probably... well, they want proof that it wasn't Zelda who told them to avoid the big one in the middle. I think that happens after you go to each region and see, oh look, there's fake Zeldas running around. Could be wrong. Ah, Link, good of you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? What a droll sense of humor. It's me, Wordsworth, the ancient Hyrulean scholar you met at Lookout Landing. Aren't you curious about my findings here, Link? This is a picture of a stone tablet that fell from the sky at Lookout Landing. I managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hyrulean I had in storage at this research lab. Here's what it says. Once held ye honor als Hockmaid maid to King Rauru and Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister and to Princess Zelda. For on these great stan on 12th mo withal make ye endite min time with the royal family. So mich hero remembrance preserven for the sake of him on whom our hope rests. There's not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. It certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind by a chamberlain or some of equivalent station. The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. But this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. What's written here must be the start of a first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 there? That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. If a royal chamberlain really left these, it's an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. There's so much we could learn here of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Link, I can see the excitement on your face clear as day. Have you already found something? If you track down a picture of a stone tablet like the one at Lookout Landing, I'd love to see it. Oh, you have one? Show me. Interesting. I'll get right to translating it. Oh, aha! Incredible! It's first-hand Hyrulean history. Here's what the original text says. So sweet the song of King Rauru, and so great the beauty of his sister's dance, that were mine eyes on Eris captive. On so henden Queen Sonia geisen on us alle. So felt min hert als captive fallen. Serontis life, though much laborsome, on much jollite as well. Long be the life of the royal family, there I love so. Is it I or E? Is it going to be I? This is an account of a party from those days. It says King Rauru and his older sister sang and danced together while Queen Sonia looked on. It's very interesting. We think of royalty as austere and reserved, but these nobles amused themselves with song and dance. What a vivid recounting of a scene never before related in any history book. The descriptions of their personalities and expressions make the ancient past feel alive again. This stone tablet is a first-class find. Well done, dear Chamberlain, in leaving behind this account for us. I'm positively beside myself to think of how this story from the ancient past persevered so long to reach us today. Very good, I thank you, not just with words, but with this as well. Silver rupee, 100 rupees. Its dazzling silver light reflects your beaming smile. The thought of such an incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. According to the stone tablet at Lookout Landing, we have 11 tablets left to find. Do you have any others? This is vital research. I want to see as many of these stone tablets as you can show me. I don't want to do his voice anymore. Oh, what a significant find. Thank you so much for showing me. A discovery this valuable deserves a special place among my records. I'll hang it up on the laboratory wall. Where should I display this one? Maybe on the wall over here? Goodness, but this place could use a tidying up. Thank you for bearing with me. I put what you brought me over there. You're welcome to come have a look at the research lab wall anytime. If you find any more stone tablets, please do document them with a picture so I can see. Master Link, is there anything you needed from me? I haven't discerned anything about Princess Zelda's whereabouts, so I'm not sure I can be of any help to you. However, my plan is to investigate the ring ruins as thoroughly as possible. Dorian, my aide, does not seem too happy about it, but I believe this falls under my duty as chief, so it must be done. That's all I have for you at the moment. Please stay as long as you please. That whole story about Princess Zelda has me reeling, so I never introduced myself properly. Sorry about that. Once again, my name is Taro. I'm here on Paya's request to investigate the ruins that fell around this village. Princess Zelda ordered everyone to stay out of the floating ring ruins. It's a hard thing to ask of us, but she's the princess. Nothing to do in the meantime but keep investigating the other ruins. Have you been to them yet? There's 4 other ring ruins around the village. Most of them broke apart on impact. Inside each site we found an intriguing stone slab. If you ask me, these slabs will be the key to unlocking the mysteries of the Zonaite civilization. Okay, I haven't gone through this gloom tunnel, this chasm, so I think we're gonna go do that first while I'm here.
The house where Coco lives. She picked such an abundance of flowers for me that we decided to make garlands with them. She said she would teach her little sister Kotla how to make them as well. Seeing her work so hard stirred memories of when Mother taught me how to weave garlands together, though I found it very difficult at first and may have even cried in frustration.
Same. Making those stupid popcorn necklaces for various events or school activities. Not pleasant. I'll take some bees, some bee honey. Can't catch me, bees. I'm out of here.
It seems the Great Fairy Kotera no longer lives here. I have heard that the only truly appropriate offering to her was rupees, and after the villagers started offering vegetables, thinking that would suffice, Kotera quickly grew weak. She was too considerate of the villagers' feelings to say anything, though.
Poor fairy. So we've obviously got at least one light route around here. I have a vague memory of where many of the important things in the depths are. So I thought there were bargainer statues near most settlements. So maybe we'll just explore for a bit before because I am fairly tired at this point. I want to make sure we go for at least 5 hours, but don't know how much longer I will keep playing after that. Yeah, that's one of the Goron rocks. I thought it was also one of the bosses. This is one of those boss platforms, right? Let's go get this light route. Let's go get those Poes. Let's go up into that. It looks like a Yiga place. Maybe we'll go get the rest of the Yiga armor before we wrap up, and that'll be our quilting point for the stream. Taco root, light root. Yeah, I remember the springs down here. Place this here. There we go. There are walls that stretch from floor to vaulted ceiling in the depths. As a general rule, it's impossible to pass them. In multiple instances, climbers have fallen while trying in vain to scale the monstrous barriers. It's better to hunt for a detour. Encountering a wall in the depths, you must first try to calmly determine whether it stretches up to the ceiling. Fortunately, objects that look like icicles made of rock often dangle near such walls. There may be secret paths through some walls, but those are likely very rare. A good map might pinpoint to such places. Glory to Master Koga. So there's at least one Yiga guy up there. Yeah, there is a house. Lots of springs. This is why we have these eyeballs. No, we do kind of want to jump down and see if I can get a picture of the duplex bow. So maybe we'll do that afterward. Large crystallized charge. Yiga schematic. Scroll schematic for contraption made of zonaite devices and building materials. Looks like you can use auto build to store schematics from them. Yeah, the super spring is a good thing to have just palling around. Big fan. Don't see the bow, but that's okay. Okay, so we got this picture, the Colosseum, and then over in the Highlands. So we have the tower right here next to the Colosseum. So let's go over there real quick. Where are we looking? Right there. There's also the shrine right there that we can go get. And there is the Great Fairy Blossom. Oh, a lightning Gleeok. That's a lot scarier than I was expecting. So maybe let's go get the shrine first. Tsutsu Shrine. Mistakes guide you. Arrow times 5. Not bad. No. That's so interesting. Got him. Okay. I have a couple of rockets that I can attach to my shields. And those definitely make fighting Gleeoks in general, but as I recall, it's only the fire Gleeoks that are the easy ones to fight, because the way to get up to them is very easy. My memory of the ice ones is that they create platforms for you to ascend through, or something of that like, but the thunder ones, I don't remember what their gimmick is. Let's...
This stable is called Outskirt Stable, but the Gerudo apparently refer to it as the Meetup Stable. Abosa told me that this is where many Vi see Vo for the first time. Perhaps the stable master knows this, and that's why a map to cherry blossoms, quite the romantic setting, is on display.
Welcome, this is the Outskirts Stable. Thank you for supporting the Stable Association. Since this is your first time here, we'll add 1 point to your pony points. And no, I don't. I only wanted to talk to you to get my pony point. Hello, partner. You here to investigate the rumors too? I've been hearing some interesting chirps and warbles. Oh, you're also a reporter? I just had a bit of a strange experience, is all. You see, I was by the debris near the three-way intersection up ahead when a woman came up to me. Please, please, you have to help her. Her life is in danger. It would only make it worse to reveal who she is, but please, you must save her. That is what she said to me. The woman sounded really desperate, so I decided to follow her, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't keep up. Eventually, I lost track of her. That's all there is to it. Hey, partner, does something strike you as odd about this person whose identity can't be revealed? And if revealing who she is to strangers is dangerous, could she be of someone of great importance? And if her life is already in danger, well, combining these facts make me wonder if this isn't actually a particular important person who has gone missing. I can't be sure, of course, but if there's a slight chance, there's only one way for us to know for sure. We'll have to peck away at this news and see what the truth is. Now that I'm thinking about it, the whole thing again, why was the woman staring so hard at my hair? How strange. That's a cute little bag. Hey there, how go your travels? Every traveler has to contend with monster attacks now and again, but I hear that visiting the Great Fairy might really help with that. The word is that the Great Fairy can use her power to make clothes as tough as any set of armor. People say that there's a Great Fairy up the hill to the side of the Outskirts Stable nearby. I wonder if she'd help me. Right now the Great Fairy is locked up in her flower bud and won't come out. Frustrating, isn't it? One more thing to blame on the upheaval. That looks like the beckoning woman. Oh no, my poor friend, please, you must save her. But blonde hair. I don't know who you are, but I ask that you please help me. My poor regal friend's life is in danger. I cannot reveal who she is, for that would only make things worse. She's in hiding and unable to move. My friend is in such danger. Please, I cannot help her all by myself. Oh, thank you so much. My friend is hiding right now. That is the only way for her to remain undetected by those with ill intent. We should go to where my friend is, but be careful not to be seen. We do not want to draw evil to her. I will wait for you down this road. Meet me as soon as you can. I feel like this was an inconvenient quest, because it wasn't a matter of killing all the things that might aggro. It was a matter of not being seen. And in general, it's far easier to commit genocide than it is to stealth through. Yeah, I'm low on cheap bows. Oh, glad that still worked. Cool. Mushroom on a stick, huh? Soldier's Claymore. My apologies for leaving you behind. I was overtaken by my concern for my friend. She is resting safely out of sight. It's the only way to stay safe. I'm sorry that the path is so poor. Could you possibly go to the top of that cliff? We can meet right where you can see the fallen debris. I don't think we can cheese ascending up here, per se. We could use rockets, but I want to save those if I have to go fight that electric Gleeok. Again, we have the stamina food for a reason. We baked it for a reason. It must be him then. Oh, I was so rude. You have my apologies. Come now, my friend is waiting ahead. She's waiting nearby, around the debris on the opposite cliff. I will go on ahead and let her know that you are coming. It's a bit far off, but I know you'll be able to make it. But how will you make it, lady? Sorry for all of that. It was important for me to test you. Blonde hair, courage to overcome a challenge, and then another challenge, and then another. Oh, and your disgusting, unwavering commitment to do good. You are Princess Zelda's chosen bodyguard, the swordsman Link, correct? Hee. I'm so glad I'm so glad to finally meet you. Now I can take you to the last stop in our little journey. Your grave! Ha ha! I'll
let you off this time, but don't expect such mercy next time. Prepare yourself.
Hey, partner! So this is where your investigation took you. Looks like you really got yourself out on a limb there. I've been scouting from the skies, trying to get at the bottom of this story. I heard that woman was luring people away. I thought I heard her voice, so I swooped on down, and hey, here you are. So tell me, what have you unearthed? I see. Who could have guessed that this whole story would be an elaborate trap set by the Yiga clan? If you didn't know, they're a group of assassins trying to bring down the Kingdom of Hyrule. I heard they were good at disguising themselves, but playing the part of a villager? I never would have guessed. And all to flush out the swordsman who protects the princess. They thought you, a young up-and-coming reporter who just happens to have blonde hair, they believed you were actually that swordsman? That's just bad luck for you. You've definitely got some skills, though, if you can escape from the Yiga clan. I'm proud of you, partner. I'm glad I don't have to write the headline like, Junior Reporter Falls to the Cruel Blade of the Yiga in Pursuit of Truth. We worked together to chase 2 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner. Purple Rupee. Its violet glow fills your heart with generosity. Oh, there's also this. It's from Tracy. Nice. Tough fabric bearing a Lucky Clover Gazette design. Looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. So Hateno's Hateno Village's dye shop in Necleta has started up a new service. It has something to do with fabrics. I know. I'm basically giving you an extra job by handing over this fabric, but still, the point is that by accepting and making use of it, you can show you're officially part of the Lucky Clover Gazette. It would be nice if Tracy handled things a bit more simply, though. Anyway, that's all done. It's always great working with you, partner. Anyway, it's time I took off and turned these unusual details into an article. You take care, partner. So long. I love Penn so much. I imagine that if this game were fully voice acted, he would be voiced by Patrick Warburton, and he would sound like Kronk from Emperor's New Groove. How far away is this shrine? I don't see it, but that could just mean that it is underground. Bomb flower, a dangerous flower that contains explosive elements, does not mix well with fire or electricity. Down below. Can I just yeet you off the cliff this time? No, you're way out there. Yeah, sorry, bud. We'll get to you eventually. I think it's either the DLC for Breath of the Wild or just base Tears of the Kingdom here that you can break the rocks down here and drain the village.
This area was once alive and bustling with activity. There were several inns nearby, and the roads were busy with soldiers from the local garrison or travelers heading for the Temple of Time. Nowadays, only the wind moves through this place. I pray everyone who passed through here has found peace with Goddess Hylia.
I dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls lost to the calamity. Zelda. You who hear my voice, come to me at the Temple of Time ruins up the road on the plateau to the south. Okay. We'll do that eventually, I promise. I was looking for a cave entrance. But it's possible that, if my memory is right, it's possible that he wants to, like, do a trial to give you access to these shrines. So I think I'm just gonna leave that for the time being, and we'll just put a skull mark there to remind us. Okay. So let's go see how poorly we do against that electric Gleeok. Fastest route is probably going to be... Okay, I mean, there's the Bloopy there. This is probably where the... Ooh, but that's also a hot mess. That's going to be a mining project. So let's just teleport over here. Okay. There's another shrine over there, huh? Oh, that is on the Great Plateau. Okay. This is, I think, the best armor I have in terms of defense. Well, I think I will go for the Barbarian armor chest piece instead of the chic stealth armor, because as good as the stealth armor is, in my opinion, you know, when it already knows where you are. Helps. So let's not use a metal bow, time being. Well, let's pull out... No. Come on. Come on. Try to deal as much damage as we can. By most used. These eyeballs are very helpful for fighting these guys. Because you can just shoot, not have to worry about cracking on the heads. You can take care of it for you. Especially if they fly up at all. They can get really far away. Eat that. A few other snacks. Perfect. Okay. So surely, stage 2. Um, Okay, so what does it do? It was just a big lightning ball. No, okay. Still frustrating, but nice. Good stuff. Cost us a ferry, but that's, you know, par for the course in the end. Gleeok Thunderhorn. A crown-like lightning-imbued horn of a Gleeok attached to a weapon to vastly increase its attack power. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Okay. So then I thought the... Yep. Coliseum Ruins Cave. Visitor from afar, should your thirst for treasure remain unslaked, read on. I discovered the Mask of Awakening in a strange land and have hidden it away. Solve my riddle to make it your own. On Hyrule Ridge in Ludbo's land, ruins sleep beneath the towering mushroom trees. Connect the southern column's midday shadow to the northern. At the shadow's center, the way to my treasure will open. Solve my riddle, find my treasure, and earn my respect. The Great Bandit Misko. Trousers of Awakening. Legend says these trousers were worn by a hero who explored a mysterious island that one could visit but not leave. The item makes one want to wear it, but also not wear it. Okay. Roasted acorn. Bunch of weapons. I guess it doesn't hurt to replace what we used. But where, oh where, is our bubble frog? Ah. So maybe underground is where the Yiga armor is. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Theory blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Because the base is in the top center next to Korok Forest, as I recall. We can definitely go to the depth and fight, but I'm pretty sure it's one of those fight arenas that has the terrifying number of gold Lionels that I don't know if I have proper gear to take care of. I'm pretty sure the Great Plateau is its own big depths area. So maybe we just go here? Congratulations. It is quite late to stay up. I often am up that late myself, but often don't feel good about it in the morning. Just hit 6 o'clock, so yeah, it is about a 6-hour time difference. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't have anything to wake up for in the morning, then that was as late as you want, but... Over here. A gloomed well. Okay, that's not too far from light roots we've found. Probably a bunch of small seeds around here. Silly. No, we don't want to waste this. Let's do this instead. Take a soldier's bow, definitely. Probably don't need to drop off either of those ones. Hinox Tooth. Its Hinox Tooth is almost unbelievably big. Attach to an arrowhead to increase its attack power or brew it into an elixir. Cute. This way. Come on. Okay, so this is not necessarily the way in. It looked like there was something over here. Just want to go get the light route before trying to go further. So of course, if there's just a wall there, then can't do much about that. We might have to go all the way around. But that's not the end of the world. Not especially with these. I usually don't because it's just not worth the time. I can just run and it's fine. But when I'm in the depths primarily, or when I am... the depths or the sky islands are when I usually will actually build something. I want to save the completed product. Also, I just don't have heckin' zonaite power yet. I only have 5 battery cells, and that's not... Ooh, that's embarrassing. That is not a good number yet. Not enough to survive even, like, I'm skeptical how long it'll handle 3 fans. That's a lot of fans. We did discover that. There is a delay, but yeah, we did discover that. So let's favorite the right direction and unfavorite that. Nope. Yeah, I mean, because I can use a bunch of zonaite charges if I want, but... It's certainly faster and it's certainly more gloom resistant than just running, but now we are stuck waiting. Good to know. Also good to know. I am not, by any means, a zonaite technician, so I'm not necessarily going to concern myself with trying down different things that may or may not be more efficient at the moment, when I am still in the process of accumulating more zonaite parts. Nice. So here's a grove. Hello, Mr. Tree. Cobwa Lightning. Okay. So maybe, no, the Colosseum is... Maybe? Where are we? No, that is... So maybe there was just something else we needed to do to... No. I don't know. Nah, that'd be too good. It's lower over there. I don't think I'm gonna send up that tree. But maybe. Ooh. Doesn't propel itself. I hate these guys so much. I get so sick of them just popping up and getting in the way. come on. Come on, man. We can just climb this. Nope. I think it's just hit the water. Okay, but that does still let it. Okay. So let's go around. Floating Coliseum. Nice of them to provide a weapon if you don't have one. I think I'm full, but let's go check. Yeah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Muddle buds are good. Okay, we have a good number of weapons. I don't know if it's a great number of weapons, but we're going to pull out at least a somewhat better shield. Once you get that down, it's pretty easy to just continue to cheese them, because they do it again and again and again. And I'm okay at the horn attack timing, but not perfect. We'll see how many I can kill before I run out of weapons. That's my biggest concern. I can obviously keep fusing stronger parts to other weapons, but it's not going to necessarily help us, since we mostly are afraid of our current weapons running out. Want pictures of the bow and the saber horn. Lionel hoof. This very ingredient can be obtained only from a Lionel. That's very heavy and can be brewed with a critter for an elixir. Attached to an arrow increases the arrow's attack power. Lionel saber horn. This blade, like Lionel horn, is extremely sharp. It increases the weapon's attack power when attached. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Lionel Mace Horn. Hard curved Lionel Horn, it isn't fully grown, but it can be attached to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cooked with a critter to make an elixir. Lionel Bow. A Lionel made bow crafted from rough metal. True to the vicious nature of Lionel weaponry, it fires a spread of multiple arrows at once. Ideal for taking down quick moving targets. Take a picture of the Lionel shield. Might kill us. Yep. But we have one heart left. Take a picture of the blooming Lionel. Excuse me? Yeah. Almost certainly do not have the chops to win this fight. I believe we're also already out of fairies. Yeah. So we're just gonna eat out of here with our spoils so far. Let's see. Let's go here. Then chow on apples. Battle tiles over there could be fun. Maybe we go take that out quick. Easy. Okay, we have a couple of weapons we can get a nice, somewhat strong mining tool. Okay, anyway, we're here for the Yiga hideout. See if we can get that. Oh, okay. Hey, so I heard that I could learn this really cool move here. I think it's called the Earthquake technique. Get lost. Only Yiga clan members may enter this place. And I want to join you. I heard you guys could teach me some cool moves that have everyone swooning over me. To join us is to become part of a collective shrouded in secrecy, our lives sworn to Master Koga. Who you were before matters not. Only your strength, your loyalty, and your skill for espionage. Find our 3 branches and collect the clan attire. Earn your place among us, the door will open for you. Maybe then we'll teach you our moves. Now go away! Huh? Go away? I don't even hint at where the branches are, or even peek at what the Yiga clan wears? Hey, come on, you gotta be kidding! My mom said I know my sweet little Mimos will pass the Yiga test first try. That's why I came all the way out here. But not only did I not pass, I didn't even get past the front gate. But if I do join the Yiga clan, then I'll be able to learn some cool moves. If I could bust them out, I bet I would be like, wow, Mimos, you're so handsome and cool, Yeah. What, you want to join the Yiga clan too? I've got some bad news. They won't let you in unless you get your own Yiga outfit from these 3 branch places. Boy, what a dangerous, life-threatening ordeal that must be. You should probably just give up now, I'd say. I better try to scare him off. Keep the competition slim. Not that I have any idea where to start. I guess there was a rumor that the Yiga clan took over the What's-Its-Name lab way up northeast in Akla. Maybe that's something. Okay, well. So that reinforces that the Colosseum is one of the locations, and then I was incorrect about the one up next to the forest. So let's go over there real quick. I think I got that one. Yeah. I think I landed on this one, but maybe not. I mean, I don't think that's gonna fly. Yeah, it's going in the depths. That's fine. We'll find it later. Kikakin Shrine. Shining in darkness. Sure. That doesn't work nearly as well as I was hoping. Clearly, you're supposed to put it on your shield. Amber, fossilized resin with a caramel-esque sheen to it. It's been valued as a crafting component since ancient times. Light shield is badly damaged, eh? Man. Luminous stone. This mysterious mineral gives off a pale blue glow in the dark, which some believe to be the souls of the dead. Apparently, the stone can be used as a base to make special clothing. We have a bright elixir, so let's just take it easy on ourselves, shall we? Small key. A key to a door inside a shrine of light. Nice. Zonaite bow. A zonaite bow that draws power from your energy cell. I've had this shield for a long time, so if we put a light on it, that's probably fine. Opal, valuable ore that gives off mesmerizing iridescence similar to the inside of a seashell. It contains the power of water. That's 8. That's pretty good. We can go get some more hearts sometime. Well, okay, I think we can just do this. Very straightforward. You found me! Bye-bye! Okay. As I recall, there are a bunch of little holes along the mountainside. And one of them leads to the little secret base. Pull out this mighty construct, though. Eat light. We could start by going down the one that has... Going down the chasms one, the depths one, but... Maybe there's someone over at the shrine. No. A big boy. Someone wanted a picture of you. A woo. Yo yo yo. Yo. Q-Yo-U Shrine. Final answer. Bionics. Zonaite Spirit. Attack up +6. Not bad. Fine. Fine. That might be too high. Yeah, just a bit. Just a skosh. So down over on the right here, that ring. Ooh, is it trees? It could just be trees, or kind of like a battle arena, monster camp. Here's Addison. We'll leave him alone. You're surely not a Giga person who will unwittingly tell me where I need to go. Hello, fellow wanderer. I was thinking of exploring the deep, long canyon that separates Hebra region from the plains to the east. What if I went in and couldn't make my way back out? It'd be a hard trip, even if I wasn't way down with goods. So I'm good being right here with you, my customer. It's fate, no doubt about it. You're gonna buy something. Ah, sure, I'll take your arrows. Nothing else really tickles my fancy. Drop by anytime, you hear? So again, there's the well over here. Just a banana trap.
The noble swordsman scrounging for scraps. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. Your life ends today.
Still got your bananas, bruh. Okay. We've got the shrine there, but we have 3 travel medallions, so can't hurt to overuse them. We get the light route right out the gate. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to say that. Not sounds we commonly have in English, that's for sure. Yeah, that's the Muck boss. That's the Zora boss. Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's anything down here to indicate where the Yiga would be. I think let's just go back up. Because I feel like I remember being up and down these hills and then just being dismayed at how like obvious it was when I found it, or at least how obvious it felt. Because I mean, Pretty confident it's not at the peak. Hmm. Oh, might as well try. Yeah. Maybe? Nah. Those little birds are the worst to try to get pics of. Yellow choo-choo jelly, a jiggly substance that came from electric choo-choo. Electricity pulses through its gelatinous mass, and struck it will explode in a burst of electric current. Light times 3. Because I'm pretty sure it's not on this side of the mountain. I'm pretty sure it is down the side here. But at which point my memory fogs. Oh. Those look like Giga frog statues. That looks like a quote-unquote traveler who's on guard. Yiga Clan Marita branch. I mean, I'd like to go up and talk to these guys. I think it'd be very funny if it lets me. Nope. Who's there? You're Link. Come to free our tailor, have you? You'll have to get through us first. That's the plan, yeah. Had to swap out the talking NPC with the fighting NPC. I'll definitely take the 8-foot long blade. Replace the one I just broke. This cave is a natural fortress made up of 5 chambers. All members have memorized the route to the hidden room containing our uniforms and the map of all our branches. Remember, follow the eyes of the frogs. The punishment for letting the secret out will be most severe. Will he come? Finally, I've been waiting! If a pretty lady is in distress, the hero will arrive to save her. Everyone says so. So this is entirely expected. But that's strange. The hero is supposed to carry a legendary sword. And that weapon on your back? It doesn't look legendary at all, not even when I squint. I guess the hero is just a fairy tale. Me? I've been making outfits for the Yiga clan since they kidnapped me. I mean, I like fashion, but I couldn't even sew. Did they listen? No, of course not. It wasn't so bad once I got used to it, though. Honestly, I've been getting a little attached to the outfits I make. Attached enough that I don't want to hand them over to the Yiga clan anyway. This isn't my size, but it might fit you. Here, take it so I can keep it out of their grimy mitts. Teehee, careful. Folks will think you're part of the Yiga clan if you wear the complete set. These tights are so nice, a little coordination of any kind could really snazz up your look. Thanks for coming to save me, really. You might not be the hero, but you are my prince. Tights supplied to members of the Yiga clan. The soft material on the soles silences footsteps, but its protection is lacking due to the light material. We received deployment info from the hideout. All interested parties should contact the head of their desired division. Mercantile division manages sale of weapons and provisions to Yiga clan members. Requirements: basic accounting ability, conversational aptitude. Research division researches and develops new applications for zonaite parts. Requirements: crafting skill, an ear for naming. Training division oversees the improvement of all members of the Yiga clan. Requirements: resilience, mastery of the earthquake technique, training available through the training division. Distribution division supplies materials to the depths hideouts. Requirements: can read and write, competent in own strength. Okay, this doesn't help us anymore. Any more than it already did. So we'll have to go back to the Colosseum and see. Yeah, so that's one set of... Nope, they all look up, it seems. So we still need to go down, and we can go behind this door. Let's see if our bubble frog is in here. Or we just steal their banana stockpile. The most nefarious deed Link ever does to thwart the plans of the Yiga clan is raid their banana stockpile. Strange crystal left by defeated bubble frogs in caves. Its here blue glow may entice you to collect even more. Okay, so we place the travel medallion at the Colosseum for just reasons like this. We opened this secret door. I thought this would lead to the Yiga clan hideout, but no dice. Bubble frog though. I didn't see anything explicitly as I was climbing up the side. I did go in the front. That's about as obvious as it gets that it's the Colosseum, though. Back up again. Oh, it's the, yeah, mini game up here. Don't see any Yiga statues around here. You found me. Bye-bye. Need something? Maybe you noticed the zonaite team survey team uniform. We do know this area pretty well, since we've been assigned to investigate. Since you asked, or we're about to, I'll let you in on some exciting news. Farther along the road to the southeast, there's a place called the Birthplace of Hyrule, but it's blocked by a high cliff. The portcullis that might have been the intended entrance has crumbled, so there's no getting in anymore. We think if we climbed the top of that castle wall, we'd find a chasm at the top. There's no way to be sure. Interesting. But not helpful. Okay. A hasty Google search said that it is actually on the Great Plateau and not in the Colosseum. So let's go get up there. I'm going to turn my fan back on because it is getting hot at this point. Sound quality about to go down a bit. We will stop by at the Temple of Time and talk to that statue guy. You who hear my voice. As for those of you draining the water from the gate, a part of me has been freed. You have earned my gratitude. I speak to you now from the depths below in the guise of this statue. You who hear my voice. I direct you to the 4 chasms across this plateau. Each has one of my eyes nearby. Drop them into the chasms, then deliver the stones to me who dwells in the depths below this temple. Do all of this, and the reward will be yours. Can I actually talk to the goddess statue, though? Okay. We will do that eventually, obviously, but for the time being, we are here for one thing and one thing only. And that is fashion. I don't think we can burn these particular logs, but worth checking, and if nothing else, there we go.
Who's there? Wait, you? You're Link! Thought you'd ambush us, did you? Well, you're the one getting ambushed today.
I feel like ambushes work significantly less if you tell the person that they're getting ambushed as you ambush them. Could be me. Oof. Woohoo, that's a lot of rupees. Okay, we actually could use a couple more dishes here. We'll cook these carrots real quick. Just to top off on those. But I think I've had enough instances where I would like to be able to just glow in the dark. And since I don't have the glowing outfit, I am going to make a couple of these. And then, I mean... Cool. I'm working as fast as I can. Please, just give me a little more time. Wait, you're not one of them. You chased off the Yiga clan? You mean I can get out of here? Hurrah! Those Yiga guys were forcing to make weird outfits for them. It was awful. Why me? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe because of my reputation for flashy fashion. I only let CC brand threads touch this body. I don't want this mask I made to fall into their hands, but I can't bring it with me. Say, would you want to take this? Yiga mask. Mask applied to members of the Yiga clan. It covers the entire face, keeping even breath sounds to a minimum. Perfect for sneaking, but lacks protection due to its light material. That thing is decidedly not my style, but if it's yours, more power to you. I'm actually dressed like this so I can confess my feelings to the woman who stole my heart. Her name is Nobo. She's beautiful with a fashion sense that rivals my own. She's probably at a stable somewhere, I think. Maybe. At any rate, we're meant to be, so I know that fate will guide me toward her. Take care now. I hope you find someone you love too.
When I last visited this mountain hut 100 years ago, I did not realize who the owner was. Now that I do, it explains why Father looked so troubled, even sad, when I described the building as shabby and in need of demolition. How could I have guessed it was his own little retreat? Though, looking at it now... Oh, Father, did you build this yourself?
Okay. So let's just quickly go to the Yiga hideout. And I think once we get the earth shake technique, that's going to be where we call the stream today. Because I need to eat, I need to go chat with my roommates, I need to check all the notifications that I've been getting while I've been playing, etc., etc., etc. Life finds a way. But, fun little side quest. Took us longer than I planned it to, but that's what happens when you're an idiot and don't remember where things are. I love being able to just yeet into the air, basically at a whim. There are only a couple of spots that aren't proximate to a tower. And even those ones still have sky islands near them that you can eventually get up to and place markers at. Like, it's just so nice to be able to travel so much more easily. I guess we want to be... I guess we do want to be over this mountain rather than... And we'll see if this is enough to keep us warm. I don't think it is. Because it is very cold in Hebra. Hebra, whatever. Yeah. Not quite. But that's okay. We can always put this on to help. I think it reduces the cooldown of Tulin's ability, but... All right, come on in. That brand new gear. I'd heard talk about potential new member. I take it that's you. I can hardly believe how quickly you managed to visit all 3 branches. Impressive, to say the least. This hideout is a linchpin of the Yiga clan's subterranean expansion. It's where we train our members, develop our special vehicles, and do whatever else needs doing. That's it for the explanation. You'll figure things out if you keep your eyes open. Don't need those.
Yeah, how I love my little spikes. There's something so deliciously dangerous about having them around. Hey, jerk. Anyone ever tell you it's rude to stare? Don't tell me you're here to get some spikes of your very own. I just restocked my spiky babies too, but I guess they are for sale, so I can't really stop you. Hand over 100 rupees. Yeah. Aw, how cute. You're too scared to embrace the spikes.
True. Hate to say it, but I am too scared to embrace the spikes. I'll buy your arrow. Ooh, 35 for 10? That's actually probably not worth it when I still have over 100. Yeah. Burn, baby, burn. Eightfold blade, single-edged long sword of the Sheikah tribe. Its small blade, now decayed, is suited for covert actions and yields more powerful sneak strikes than ordinary blades. Bananas? Just couldn't resist, could ya? You may be young, but you know quality. A true banana man. See. Just here to smell. If you're not buying bananas, then split. Next, so just mount this tire here and fix it real tight so it won't come off. Hey, can you stop looming? I can't focus if you just stand there all silent. Can't you see the depths team left me an armored vehicle to fix? Ah, you're interested in this region, Roadster? My fiendish armor-clad masterwork, the Gloom Dredger? Really won't take no for an answer. I'll sell you one for 999 rupees. Word gets around that I sold one to some random Yiga clan member. No long reputation for me. Okay, we do the handover outside? And get lost! Waste my time with chit-chat again and I'll be using you for vehicle parts. I'll get that eventually, maybe. telling you. Between that tasteless gloom dredger over there, and this Hover Doom Mark III, which do you think is more beautiful? The Hover Doom, duh. Easiest question you'll ever answer. This Hover Doom Mark III is a whole different beast from that all show number over there. Simplicity with a dash of recklessness. Now that's how you craft a dangerous weapon. How about it? You have a dash of recklessness, so I'll sell you one brand new for 99 rupees. Just don't let it slip that I sold one to some rank and file Yiga member, okay? That'll lead to some conversations. Looks like you got 99 rupees, all right. I'm glad someone around here recognizes quality. We're in the public eye here. Come on, pretend like you don't know me and follow me out. Brand new, complete with a steering stick. Take it. We will take it. Oh, I can't just take it apart? Come on, I wanted to copy it. I mean, okay, if I put a battery on it, then that's not a bad copy, I don't think. Set his favor. Cool. Ow. Did I scare off the dragonflies, or are they just glitching? Anyway. Lightning Helm Journal. Read the Lightning Helm Journal. The Thunder Helm has been passed down from one Gerudo chief to the next for generations. So we were briefly able to steal this electric shock repelling helm, but it was quickly retaken. It was taken their chief's youth for naivety and paid the price for it in turn. Makila Riju is not to be taken lightly. Though our time with the Thunder Helm was brief, we did manage to complete a thorough analysis of it. Finding lightning-resistant materials was no small feat, but I suppose that makes sense for the Gerudo sacred heirloom. Even with the metals and gems on hand, but still cannot seem to replicate the techniques used to craft it. I've been struck by lightning more times than I can count. I felt my soul flicker on the boundary between life and death. Just as my body neared its limits, one of our intelligence officers shared some promising news. While disguised as a traveler, we hit it off with a fledgling tailor, learned about a special stitching technique. We applied that to our technique to our own helm, and for the first time it repelled lightning. Our lightning helm was born. Just as the Gerudo sacred helm heirloom was said to be selective about its users, so too is our lightning helm. Our inconsistent results were not merely technological, but contingent upon the helm's compatibility with its user. Though I'd hoped to train someone to wear the helm, the many electric shocks I've suffered have taken their toll. My body is at its end, and my chance to name a successor is long past. Though I could make only one, I leave this world dreaming of the day that a member of our clan dons the lightning helm. Long last brings the royal family of Hyrule to ruin. Because the royal family of Hyrule, notorious for their ability to use lightning attack. It's definitely lightning that gives them their distinct power. You know, you look an awful lot like Link. Or at least your blasted blonde hair does. Listen, you do know why we wear our uniforms, right? To look uniform. When you think of the Yuga clan emerging from the shadows, you think of them as a fearsome, largely identical unit. I mean, yeah, okay, some of us are a bit bulkier than others, but that Link-like hair of yours sticks out like a sore thumb. So you know what? I'm not going to let you in here, at least not until you learn how to fall in line. Get yourself to a training ground on top of that tower. They'll teach you how to act, right? Maybe through a training, and I guess I'll let you in. If you come back alive, that is. You got it. That's why I'm here. I am gonna chow down on some Yiga appropriate food here. I'm gonna save, just in case. So you're the newcomer, huh? This is where we train. Zelda's disappearance robbed Hyrule of its spirit, which gives us the perfect opportunity to bring it to its knees. Problem is, our stubborn little appointed swordsman, Link. We received reports that he still lives. I hate to admit it, but he's a formidable foe. We'll all need to hone our skills if we hope to take him down. If you value your life, then you should do some training yourself. Prove you've got what it takes. Huh. And you might even earn our precious lightning helm, a sacred treasure completely resistant to electricity. But because it's such a powerful piece of armor, it can only be handled by those who are properly trained. We train by sparring with our fellow Yiga. We set a timer and the combatants just keep coming. You'll earn better and better prizes based on the number of opponents you defeat. Let's see, if we really want to measure your strength, show me you can defeat 3 combatants in under 1 minute. Training fee is typically 100 rupees, but since you're new to this, I suppose your first round will be free. Know that should you take this challenge, there's no turning back. You must fight until the time limit or your life expires. I like your spirit. Now let's start the training. All hands, prepare for combat! I think I'm good. I think I can do this. Because, I mean, a minute. 3 people in 1 minute is very easy. Okay. Cool. Enough! I'm impressed you're still standing. You defeated 3 of our fighters, just as I hoped you would. Not bad for a newcomer, I suppose. Take this, you've earned it. The fabric bearing Yiga design. It looks like it could be used to make a paraglider. Watching you fight, it seems like you could take down 6 Yiga members next. If you want to trade again, let me know. And don't forget the 100 rupees. Bring it on. Let's start the training. All hands, prepare for combat. I skipped through it, but this is to get the Earth Shake technique. That is a little more disappointing than I was hoping. Okay, we're good. Oh, I don't have any fairies! I don't have any fairies! My bad. So, we kept the Yiga fabric. That's good. With Zelda missing, now's the perfect time to crush whoever's left. I like your spirit. On the line is our Earthquake technique, capable use of which marks you as a true member of the Yiga clan. Of course, to prove yourself worthy of such a prize, you would have to defeat 6 combatants. Think you're up for it? Cool. And I'm glad that it gave me my rupees back. 10 out of 10. Yep, well, that's okay. Thank goodness we got the 6th. Ah, another target smashed. Impressive. Clearly, you've got some real promise. Well done. You've shown you are worthy to learn our secret technique. Accept this teaching with an attentive mind and ready heart. Earthquake Manual, an esoteric manual that reveals the secret of the Earthquake technique known only to Yiga Blade Masters. It's a move that involves executing a charge attack with no weapons. At this point, though no member of the Yiga clan has done so before, I believe you can take on 9 combatants. If you want to train again, let me know. Don't forget the 100 rupees. If I wanted to take on 9 combatants, I would probably want to have a good weapon equipped. And I've got a couple of pretty strong fuse items that I could hop on real quick. I could do a Gleok Thunderhorn on this sword. And a Flame Horn of this blade. Let's pop out the good old Instant Pot. Portable pot. And make ourselves some armored meals. Or at least one. We've got iron shrooms, fortified pumpkins, tough steam mushrooms. 4 minutes of defense is all we need. The more you train, the more you nourish your mind and body. It's always a good idea to sharpen your skills. Will you prove yourself worthy of our sacred treasure, the Lightning Helm? It's a tremendously powerful piece of armor. Only those who have gone through sufficient training can handle it. And it can be yours if you defeat an unprecedented 9 combats in time. Think you're up to the task? You prepared 100 rupees for the training fee, yes? Be warned, there will be no quitting until the challenge is done. I like your spirit. Now let's start the training. All hands, prepare for combat. Okay, let's start out with the lightning. Oh, let's eat our food. Ow. Got him. Enough! Many capable fighters have trained in this arena, but you're the first to defeat 9 of your peers. If you're this talented, you might even be a match for that nefarious swordsman Link. You're clearly more gifted than I dared imagine. Come now and receive our sacred treasure. Lightning Helm. The Yiga copied a precious heirloom passed down among the Gerudo to craft this item, adorned with topaz and deflects lightning. Be ever diligent in your training, for Link's defeat and the honor of Master Koga alike. Thanks, pal. You know, you look an awful lot like Link. Or at least your hair does. Our clan's whole thing is being mysterious and monolithic. And buddy, you stand out. Well, as long as you can earn your keep, I suppose I can ignore the Link look. We are really short on hands. Anyway, hurry on in. Oh, banana. Anyway. Arg, it never ends. How many times must I go back and forth with the depths and the surface? Between this and that and the other thing, all of this is Link's fault. You're kidding, right? Link is Zelda's appointed swordsman. He's always getting in our way every chance he gets. The guy's a real pain, but not for long. The Yiga is tightening its net all over Hyrule. I'm sure we'll hear news of his death any day now. Hey, he'll never expect that we're disguising ourselves as trees to ambush him. He's done for. Delightful. You the new guy they're all talking about? You got a reputation for being the chosen user of the Lightning Helm. No one else could handle that thing. Wear it everywhere you go and show off its power as much as you can to honor our great Master Koga. If I put it on here, are you going to kick me out for being Link? Nah, it wouldn't be fun to kill Link anyway. Maybe we'll make him lug all this stuff to the depths and back for him. Work him until he kicks the bucket. That'll show him. The depths are as good as ours, and it's all thanks to Master Koga finding and surveying it before anyone else. Our number of bases in the depths grows day by day. But we still don't have enough supplies. What are you standing around for? Hurry up and get to work. Bro, I have the lightning. Doesn't that mean anything anymore? If you have time to laze about here, then you have time to help. We still don't have enough supplies for our bases in the depths. That Link jerk wreaked havoc at the branches and interrupted our supply of food and materials. Meanwhile, the folks down in the depths are all running around trying to get things back in order. I'm supposed to be an agent of combat and destruction. Why am I stuck doing this? Okay, so maybe there isn't a way out that door. Yeah, was what I thought. Rotsumamu Shrine, Real Highlands. We'll clear the shrine and then we'll call it a day. A balanced plan. Large zonaite, so at an especially high purity. The amount of energy concentrated in it allows for much higher output than zonaite. Got him. Okay. Thank you all for watching. I had a good time playing games today. Tears of the Kingdom still a phenomenal game that I adore. I'll be playing Tears of the Kingdom again for sure next Thursday. I like to do Thursdays as binge streams, as it were, where I play at least 5, but up to 9 hours of a game that I want to play. And I'll be playing Tears of the Kingdom again for sure then. My plan includes potentially going and doing a shorter stream on Saturday, where I just do the next region, but we'll see about that. I don't know for sure if I'm gonna, because I really want to keep playing Blueprints, so it depends on if my dad, who owns the game in my Steam family library, is going to be playing it on Saturday or not. But I think, I'm not committed to this, but I think I'm going to do the Gorons as the next regional dilemma to solve, just because I don't like the temple. I don't necessarily care about the power, and the boss is fine. So we'll get it out of the way and have more fun with the other ones. But yeah, if you enjoyed watching, please remember to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Both I really appreciate. It always makes me feel happy to see the numbers go up. Again, I've been streaming Blueprints, and I'm getting closer and closer to things. I convened with my dad, and we shared notes about certain things, specifically regarding a new clue. So I've got a couple of things I want to try tomorrow. I'm excited. I also think I've sussed out where one of the Sanctum keys is, because he told me it wasn't where I thought it was, which was a good clue. That didn't help me too much, but I've got a plan for that as well. And yeah, I'll be streaming probably Friday morning, like 11 or 12, so I can, because I have plans in the evening. But yeah, anyway, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys again at some point. And as always, bye-bye.